Just one hit, then I gotta go.
You asshole.
Not to close my eyes, go numb, but there's a cold wind coming from the top of the highest high-rise today. It's not a breeze cause it blows hard, yes, and it wants me to discard the humanity I now watch the warmth blow away. So don't let the world bring you down. Not everyone here is that fucked up and cold. Remember why you came and while you're alive, experience the war before you grow. So do you think I should adhere to that pressing new frontier and leave in my wake a trail of fear? Or should I hold my head up high and throw a wrench in spokes by, leaving the air behind me clear? So don't let the world bring you down. Not everyone here is that fucked up and cold. Remember why you came and while you're alive, experience the war
was possessed. War for territory. War for territory.
This is it, what? Lucini pouring from the sky, let's get rich, what? The Jiki finds the sugar dimes, can't quit, what? Now pop the cork and steam the Vega and get lit, what? Introducing Phantom of the Dark, walk through my heaven with levitation from reefers, drenching defense and Eve 7, showboating with Rugers, flash vines, Belafonte Jigger. Let's skate forward this birth as we confiscate your figures.
Casanova Brown, levitating Jiki and Dashiki's the Lahada car, 54, chasing diamond runners headed icebound. The Big Chiller Diamond Convention, Harlem Buck Strut, Reason World Heights, Hollywood, Madam Butterfly. Let me in your house of pleasure. From the knuckle swatch, shadow boxes catching black eye blue.
I play the thief, what? Sensations at the Monte Gras, we screaming Chiba. Fulfilling pleasures in my castles, blow the smoke out. The Garza Vega substitutes when the Dutch is gone. The load don't stop, give me shouts, it's the season. Sauteas, souffleurs for swerving no corners. We magnets to moolah, living with Charlie's Angels on us. No smiling when sliding, that gets you caught up in the octa or dead for moving. It's just like that as we proceed.
Saturday night special, better take it light. You Jaja, you're a Capitan. Quest to the coast, the Key Largo, wire the chain gang. Keep your ears out for a ear, sip the fountain blue. House of bamboo, paradise.
This is it, what? Lucini pouring from the sky, let's get rich, what? The Jiki finds the sugar dimes, can't quit, what? Now pop the cork and steam the Vega and get lit, what? This is it, what? This is it, what? Lucini pouring from the sky, let's get rich, what? The Jiki finds the sugar dimes, can't quit, what? Now pop the cork and steam the Vega and get lit, what?
Falling sparrows, courtesies of Black Caesar, the convincer, silky days, satin nights, taking flight, Dino going, sweet sensation, Spanish flying with the lady Scarface, bottoms up, sunshine, love potion
and
number
we
9.
hailing from the Magic City, transcending sweeter on your aura, Fancini in London, relaxation in Bora Bora, got notion to bring it, sing it, never been my function, stoning, robbing, we heisting merchandise and gunning, love it, leave it, but bless the war chief for his bison, get it, got it, the low will forever be nice.
Yeah, the sunny Tiba, he be sipping on my red dye. The Geechee gracious, he be sipping on my red dye. We float the tri-state draped in the satin vines. This coolie hijack pack from the sugar shack. Then what we do after we sip the armor red dye? We start the Harlem River quiver, dig it sweet daddy. Sharpen the crimson blade, high Sierra serenade. Anatomy for seduction, be this ebony
as we
junction.
exit the place with grace, drizzly armor red, the bursting of clouds, it pours. Everything seems better on flats with love. We move only in the mist, it's slow, it's life, and we can't get enough of this. This is it, what? Lucini pouring from the sky, let's get rich, what? The Jiki finds the sugar dimes, can't quit, what? Now pop the cork and steam the Vega and get lit, what? This is it, what? This is it, what? Lucini pouring from the sky, let's get rich, what? The Jiki finds the sugar dimes, can't quit, what? Now pop the cork and steam the Vega and get lit, what? This is it, what? This is it, what?
He be sipping on my red dye. The Geechee gracious, he be sipping on my red dye. The Joe Chink, he be sipping on my red dye. The Chiquita Yid, he be sipping on my red dye. We got Asti Fumanti on my red dye. And then my man Ill Will slip on my red dye. And then my man Cab in the same sipping that. We slide through the tri-state with the hi-hat. And then I flow side to side in my coolie high. And then I do something with the Spanish fly, yeah. And then I flow down south with the boogie flats. And then I slide up in between the sticky board and all of that, yeah.
Because you don't need 20 friends. You just need 3 motherfuckers, and you can take over a country. Okay, that's what we're confused as Americans. We think we need all these motherfuckers. You give me 3 bad motherfuckers, and you're finished. You understand me? You're fucking finished because we got each other.
The following program deals with a controversial subject. The theories expressed are not the only possible interpretation.
The viewer is invited to make a judgment based on all available information.
Man, do you think anyone's gonna figure out these are recorded yet? No, you did no audio.
Wait, and are they muted? Oh, we gave it a rush. Do it again. Start us off.
Hold on.
Let's get stoic.
All right, Yee, let's do that again.
Oh man, do you think anyone's gonna figure out if these are recorded yet?
Yeah.
No.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Wednesday night here on Beyond Wednesdays. Another Wednesday night with the crew. We got some new comic books to talk about tonight. We got a little bit of a market report, and we'll see how it all plays out. So,
damn,
I know, right? That's just the way it works around here. And I know I always say this, and for some reason it turns out the opposite. But I think tonight's going to be a shorter show. I'm liking it so far. So,
hey, oh fuck, we're here till midnight, dude.
We say that every week. We always say we're gonna start on time and we're gonna end early.
No, not happening. Not happening.
One day.
Yeah.
When we become true professionals, right?
Yeah.
True professionals. In the world.
That's funny. That's good now.
I'm professional in some circles.
Yeah.
People think I am. That's the best part.
Well, that's the perception, you know. We got to dress for the job we want.
Yes. I do on Pressable Defects, man. I obviously get comments about my hair because I went to an office every Wednesday and I just put my headphones on. Right? This is now it's just podcast uniform. I have hair. I still have hair, right? Nobody on the show is lacking hair. So
it depends how late I stay at the office nowadays. Like, so that's why why I wear a collared shirt sometimes. It's not because I want to dress nice. It's because that's what I wore to work that day.
Yeah.
Now I dress like my own IT guy.
I don't know how true this is, but did you guys get a chance to see this crazy UFO video that's out of Arizona? Have you guys seen it yet?
Weren't we supposed to be like there like hundreds of UFOs supposed to happen yesterday or some stuff?
The start of the war, right? So, like that some algorithm predicted in 97.
Yeah, vid.
Is that what it is, right?
Oh, there was some. Yeah, no, there was. Well, was it an algorithm or a dude? I saw there was too long of a tweet or whatever for me to.
So this is it says a TikTok video posted on November 29th, 2024 captured an extraordinary family encounter with multiple unidentified flying objects in Bullhead City.
Bro, that is exactly what the razors and rhinos and four-wheelers look like up on the fucking hill out here in the desert, dude.
Yeah.
That's all I can say.
There's just
drunk hillbilly bonfire, dude. I don't know.
A big fire in the middle or something. It looks like two
Something, yeah, I don't
triangles,
know.
dude. It looks like
Wasn't
two
there a better
triangles.
one?
And you can
I
see
don't
a
know.
car moving. Here's the street and the highway. You can see cars going across it. Anyways, this is just, oh man, fucking
What's
crazy
with those
shit.
4.9 earthquake explosions all over the country? I've seen videos of those.
No, what is that?
People hearing them. I don't know the answer, man.
I didn't hear about that.
I believe everything and nothing else.
Or sure that United Health.
Right, dude, there's something. There's smoke. There's fire these days. That's all I know, man.
A lot of weird shit, man. The guy from United Health who got shot today?
That was crazy.
Yeah, you see him. That guy just get him.
What?
Oh, and then so there's
Crazy,
another.
dude.
So the guy. So you see the video of it happening?
No.
Yeah.
So the guy. Yeah. So there's just. It's basically. So the guy comes. He either got subsonic bullets or a silencer, probably subsonic, and so slows him down, gets it, hits him. He turns around, hits him. I assume second shot in the chest. The gun looks like it jammed, but he could, if the subsonic, he might be getting the bullets out of it. Just bails off across the street, jumps on an e-bike, and goes to Central Park.
Come on.
And so then there's a dude. So then in the middle of it, since the news comes from Twitter, X, whatever the hell, like then there's a dude that has been scraping all the e-bike data from everywhere, and there's only one possible bike it could have been. So it shows. So he does a tweet. He's all, never thought just scraping the stupid data would ever turn into anything, and he shows where the dude got off at Central Park, right off whatever brand e-bike it is. I don't remember.
Oh, because it GPS tracks it.
Yeah. I guess yeah. And then so he gets off in the park, and he's like, yes, of course, this information has already been to the NYPD. I never thought this is the thing that would make me viral by just scraping some data. Right. And I'm like, all right, man, this is a strange world. Now we have like a few hours later, Hive video of the guy shooting him, mask on, backpack, baggy clothes. I mean, clearly looked professional. Not that, clothes that he can get out of. He'd been waiting out there for a while. Yeah, just straight some good old fashioned murder. And then it showed that they're the number one health insurance in denied claims in the country.
Dude,
do with that what you will, right? Somebody, I mean, this is it looked pro, but do with that information what you will.
Well, look at this. It says there are 3 different video angles from this event, so that's pretty interesting. Somebody said in here something about very similar to an occurrence at the Duke nuclear power plant video from November 26 in North Carolina. So there might be something to that, Clutch. All these videos, these UFOs showing up everywhere. If there's stuff like that.
So weird, man.
It is, dude.
End times, my friend. We're in the end times.
I know, dude. It's just
spend your money on comics. Let's go.
It's either the
more
beginning
comics
times or the end times, man. That's all I know.
More comics.
It's the weird stuff happening on this planet, man. That is literally all I know. All I know, and Diddy did it. That's all I know. That's all I know, man.
Oh man, I remember at one point we weren't allowed to talk about that. Check this out, you guys. I saw this on IG. This might be one of the coolest things I've seen in a long time. I'm not even the biggest turtle fan, but I might buy one of those, dude. That is awesome. Rocksteady and Bebop.
That's great.
I wouldn't buy one, but I would definitely admire someone that has that in their house.
That is cool.
Dude,
is that like a custom? Oh, it's a needle. The needle. Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, needle felting. Look how good that is. This is from a needle felting knucklehead. Look at that. Oh wow, he did a really good job. What is he doing? Like attaching it? Yeah, it must be attaching it.
It like pushes.
I mean, that's a craft mat or whatever.
Yeah, it like you tap it in and it kind of like takes shape and stuff.
Yeah,
crazy.
That's dope. So yeah, this is let's see what Ed Miranuk on IG. I love it. Dude, look at how good some of these are.
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
Look at that one. Are you
Yeah.
kidding me?
He's got to
no.
work. He's got to be a pro. Look at that beast man, dude.
I know, it's so good.
That's
Learn more.
Oh, it sucks. They're not this. They're having
Always
trouble playing
something,
it.
right?
Yeah. So yeah, look at that Mad Balls. Are you kidding?
Oh, Oculus.
That's awesome.
Nice.
Slimer, Ghostbusters. Yeah, this guy's really good at what he does doing this. I wonder if he sells these.
I'd imagine.
Yeah,
That's pretty
right.
great.
Yeah. Yeah, he does art too. Maybe not. What's that say? Commission.
Yeah, I guess so.
There we go.
Yeah, it looks like his SIG, I suppose.
Yeah. That's awesome. Wow. So make sure you guys go give this guy a follow. It's the type of shit I love. I found some man, I've been finding some cool shit on IG recently. IG's been a really good place to farm. There was was it here that I talked about? Did we talk about the Paul Bissonnette thing last week on the show, or was that Saturday night? I can't remember. Do you guys?
I wasn't here for
did you
either,
guys hear
so-
about the Paul Bissonnette thing, the Biz Nasty thing?
Oh, I want to say.
I feel I have because I watched the other show too, so I know it's there. But
So there's this guy who used to play hockey. He played for Leg might not remember this, but he played for the Coyotes. He goes by a nickname Biz Nasty. He was like one of the original most famous people on Twitter back in the day when Twitter first started. And he was tweeting while he was playing, and he was like just this crazy account. And he ended up getting. I gotta replay that in a second. Shout out to Heroes Reborn. Good to see you, John.
What up?
He said, "What up, guys? Bryan, BigLegg, and Clutch with a $9.99 super chat. Appreciate that, brother." So Biz Nasty, he used to tweet all the time, and he was really funny. And it turned into he got a gig doing the radio for the Coyotes when he retired. And he's really young, when he retired, because he was just a goon. And so then it ended up him getting a job. Well, and then he started a podcast with another hockey player on Barstool called Spittin' Chicklets. And that's probably what he's most famous for. So he's out at he lives here in Scottsdale, and there's a place out here called Houston's, and he goes there like 4 days a week to eat, he says. And he had just done doing something, and he went there to go eat, and there was like 5 or 6 guys there were 7 guys in there that were out golfing the whole day that were hammered. And
like dicking with the owner or something.
They were dicking with the owner and one of the waiters, and Paul came over and told them like chill out, and they started fighting Paul. So Paul fought all 7 of them out in the bar, took them outside, and then outside they ended up getting the better of them, and they just jumped them and beat the crap out of them. But he went on to IG and stuff, and kind of talked about everything. And I think I might have played.
I think we talked about it last week it was at one point in time where it's just you and me talking, I think.
Okay, so this is. Let me go ahead and show you.
Well, yeah, maybe Saturday before the one we just had.
Yeah, dude, you're gonna love this leg.
It was
And the
wild.
reason I'm talking about it is because there's updates on it. So, all right. So here's the original shit. This is cool.
What's up, gang? I just wanted to pop by because the news is out there and I'm getting a lot of texts and calls. Love you guys. Thank you guys all for reaching out and checking in. I just want to kind of address what happened last night. So you hear it from my mouth. I don't know what's I know there's a few articles that came out and news is floating around, but long of the gist of it, and I address the whole thing and talk way more in detail on tomorrow's Spit and Chicklets podcast. Like, it just so happens this happened last night. Today was a recording day, and to be quite frank, it was kind of nice to hop on with the boys and just have some laughs and kind of forget about it for 4 hours. So I go to dinner at this place called Houston's. I go there like 3-4 times a week. The staff's incredible, the food's incredible, and just like good people, and I love going there. And the bar where I normally sit was packed. I sat in the dining area, and at one point there was a bit of a ruckus going on in the bar. It was a bunch of drunk golfers. Things obviously continued to escalate. They asked one guy to leave, and then one guy kept getting in the manager's face, put his hands on him, and that went on for about probably 30-45 seconds. And you could tell he was a little shocked and surprised and stunned. And it's a family restaurant. I don't think there was anybody in there who could go maybe like help him out. So I went over, I just grabbed the guy's arm that was on him. I said, sir, if you continue to harass and assault the staff, we're going to have problems. And then they just started chucking. So it escalated extremely quickly. I think it was 7 guys that I fought with throughout the course of the restaurant, all the way into the parking lot over to CVS. Got taken down a couple times. I got boot fucked in the head 3 times by the CVS. Luckily, didn't get knocked out. Did go to the hospital, so that's probably what everybody's reading about. Just like bad dudes, way too drunk, and I don't know what else they had in their system. But yeah, I'm very, very angry. About these guys, and kind of want their names out there, and want them to pay the piper. Just unacceptable behavior at a family restaurant just because they couldn't grab another cocktail and didn't want to hear no for an answer. And like I said, at that point, with the guy all over the manager, I just figured I'd had to go over. And yeah, so took some, gave more. I just want to thank not only the staff for having to put up with that, but
so that saying, took some, gave more. You saw that?
It's amazing. That's just such a great line.
Oh yeah.
Is that from somewhere, or was it?
No, they ended up taking that saying and making a shirt out of it at Barstool, and it sold a shit ton of them already.
That's a pretty simple.
You're right.
Like just line to give. Yeah. Took some, gave more.
So he works for who does the hockey now? ESPN, I guess, does all the hockey, and TNT, I think, or something, TBS. So he works for one of those main groups and does their main, how like Shaq and Charles Barkley do an NBA show. There's one for hockey, and he's one of the guys, okay?
Oh, cool.
And he does it with like Gretzky and a bunch of people. Well, last week, right after this happened, the mug shots got put out.
No way.
Fight. And
of the 6 out of 7 people, right?
Yeah. So these are the guys that what the fuck? Let's see if I can do this.
Son is aggressive.
I know, right?
Those crazy Brits.
Bro, and plus, dude, they've been out playing, man. This is the older guys, freaking somebody who's paying for their. He said family restaurant, dude. It's not. It's not Houston's the steakhouse.
Yeah, it's a steakhouse.
It's a chain, right?
Yeah,
It's
yeah,
a chain.
yeah.
It's not exactly mom and pop, but I guess I get where he's going.
So
Smaller.
It's for fucking rich people.
This was the same group of people. This is them, right? They got 6 of the 7 got arrested, and they actually got kicked out of a place before they went there. So this is the place they went to before they went to.
It's like a good day, and they got famous out of it.
So this is them picking on another group of a place where they got kicked out of.
Jesus.
Yeah.
Hooligans.
Dude, I've almost had goes on fucking Christmas Day on T-Box. Drunk people showing up from out of town.
That just got sucked.
Yeah. Like, these guys are fucking assholes. He knocked him out.
Dude, soused up.
So that was
Lost his
before.
shoe. What the
right?
hell?
That was before. So, anyways,
oh, that guy. Wait, scroll back up, man. Scroll back up. So the mugshot of the guy in the top left, like the green shirt, that's the dude who's throwing.
Yeah,
the head looks like it.
That dude looks like he would drunkenly do some shit.
And he
like
looks
that.
like he got fucked up too. He got fucked up.
I was gonna say
this guy got fucked up.
It looks like he got instant karma, like
Yeah.
right back to
Everybody except the old guy who was just trying not to get into it.
I know. And so
Just guilt by association.
He's just like, man, what the fuck?
So okay.
So they got arrested for the. I'm sorry if I missed this part. They got arrested for the fight with Hockey
with
Dude.
Biz Nasty, yeah, because the cops came when Biz Nasty was fighting them. So the reason I'm telling all this is because so Paul's on the hockey show and he's interviewing Brad Marchand, and they know each other, right? They're friends, but Paul always gives him shit, right? And I fucking hate Brad Marchand. He's the biggest. He looks like a rat. He is a rat. He's a cheap shot. So this is hilarious, though. Watch what Marchand says to him.
Brad, Biz here again. I know my first one was a little boring, but did one of those off-season surgeries include a Turkish hair transplant? You're looking a little less thin up top. It looks great.
Is it? Oh, no, but I just trying to look like those guys who beat the wheels off you the other day.
Okay. Yeah, I didn't realize someone looked a little familiar.
Oh, my God.
Okay.
This is the guy that got away.
Wow. We're going to go back and check that surveillance film. We can't wait.
Oh, my
Marcy.
God. Whoa.
Oh, my
Thanks,
God.
guys.
All right,
Hey,
front
you're
runner.
running for Mr. TNT,
You're back, buddy. You're back.
You're done. You're done.
Good luck.
Thanks so much. He's done.
So this
sounds pretty good.
This last night, dude, they did something so funny, bro.
So good.
All right, so check this out. This is great. So this is
What's up, Joe?
What up, Joe?
What
All right, so this is
up?
last night on the same show.
Opening Face Off on TNT may be a fun, lighthearted, and at times utterly ridiculous show. We do, in fact, take our jobs very seriously. First and foremost, we consider the player-broadcaster relationship to be a sacred one, built on the foundations of professionalism, respect, and most importantly, trust. But what happens when that circle of trust is broken? Well, that's when the Department of Broadcast Safety steps in.
I'm Corey Garros, Vice President of NHL Broadcast Safety. Last Friday, an incident took place prior to the Pittsburgh Penguins-Boston Bruins game during an interview with Bruins captain Brad the Rat Marchand and superstar hockey analyst Paul Bissonnette. Prior to puck drop, towards the end of what should have been a lighthearted exchange, Bissonnette took a moment to compliment Marchand's
I don't know if you guys have ever watched when the player safety, the rep of NHL player safety, George Peros, who he's making fun of, whenever they have to hand down a suspension, they put out a video like this showing what happened in the game. You know, so dude, he's doing such a good job of acting like it.
horrendous salad, which you can see here.
Did one of those off-season surgeries include a Turkish hair transplant? You're looking a little less thin up top. It looks great.
After a seeming
Opening Face Off on TNT may be a fun,
Let me continue.
harmless question, Marchand responded with a completely gutless and illegal headshot. Not only did Marchand make direct contact, despite being vertically challenged, but it's also been determined the act was in fact premeditated. Let's take a look.
Oh, no, but I just trying to look like those guys who beat the wheels off you the other day.
The wheels off you, the wheels off you, the wheels off you.
On this exchange, Marchand takes a bad angle, unnecessarily driving his comment straight into Bissonnette's already bruised and battered brain. Furthermore, we have determined that Marchand had the time to avoid this action, but instead chose verbal violence on a defenseless commentator. After a thorough investigation, it was determined this was not the first time Marchand was quick and distasteful with his wit and tongue. It was also determined Marchand antagonized Bissonnette earlier in the interview by calling his first question, quote unquote, a boring one, as seen here. Only harmless question. When Sacco took over as head coach, what was the main message you took away when he first addressed the team?
Yeah, thanks, Biz. Bit of a boring question from you. Thought it'd be a good one.
Under Rule 46.9, any player who continues to hurl personal attacks at an analyst who is already down bad will be assessed a full year suspension of eligibility on the Mr. TNT award and must attend mandatory anger management workshop before being reinstated by the TNT panel. For the millions of fans who saw this clip circulated on social media, rest assured that we here at the Department of Broadcast Safety take our jobs very seriously. And this type of shenanigans has no place in our game. Thanks for watching and stay safe.
I fucking love it, dude. I love hockey, bro.
It's pretty great. That's
right?
pretty, yeah. I love it.
Fucking great, dude. Good
Just
way
the
to.
bit is strong.
Yeah, it is strong. So, anyways, Hood, how you doing, brother?
Good. I can finally see out of my eye now, man. Fuck,
Well,
dude.
Yeah, you got to talk about that, man.
Well, my doctor's a fucking pussy, dude. So, I had a doctor's appointment on. Well, like,
I don't know.
Like,
I saw a picture, man. I don't know what happened though. So to start it off with my doctor's a pussy.
Well,
it's kind of a hell of a way to fucking start that off.
so I just hate it when like they're
And
empowered.
fuck that guy, by the way.
Yeah, dude. He made me wait an hour and a half for a fucking visit that took 5 minutes. Then on surgery day, my surgery was like 1 o'clock in the afternoon on a Friday, and he gets there at 2:30 p.m. and I'm just laying on the gurney for a fucking long ass time. My back's killing me. And then I have another appointment on Saturday. And so the appointment was like at 10. So I fucking show up at like 10:30. And then he has the audacity to tell me that I'm fucking late. And I go, I'm late? And he goes, yeah, your appointment is at 10 o'clock. He goes, I should charge you extra. And I go, well, I thought that you would have been an hour late. So I kind of felt like I was meeting you in the middle.
Yeah.
Bro, the nurses were fucking cracking up, dude. And I'm like, you know, a free thinking individual thinks you're going to be fucking late all the time. Like I only needed a couple of times for you to fuck me over for me to get the hint. So, needless to say, I had a doctor's appointment yesterday.
Wait, Joe, were you in New York today by chance?
No. No.
That was a CEO, not a doctor. Okay, just making sure we're.
No, I mean, I appreciate, you know, I mean, the guy's skill and everything saved my fucking eye and shit like that. But, bro, like, just, he's an arrogant prick, dude. You know what I mean?
Only Joe's going to lose his eye on principle.
Like, and
no, fuck that pussy, dude. I don't need two eyes.
Nobody's in this.
They're gonna have robot eyes.
So let me tell you how much of a prick this guy was.
Bro,
he goes,
now. I'm good.
He goes, so he has this pen and he goes, look straight. So I look straight and he goes, no, at the pen. And I go, well, that's not straight. It would be this way. Like, are you serious? And then he goes, look down. And he goes, and for like 20 times he told me, I'm trying to save your eye. Like, okay, dude, like, I get it. So he fucking like, and I understand he's a doctor, man, he fucking hurt my eye even worse, bro. And then another doctor came in and he said, man, why don't you just like give him a sonogram or whatever? And they put a thing in and he goes, oh, there it is. There's a tear. And I go, so you mean to tell me you fucking were jabbing me in the eye for 15, 20 minutes when all you had to do was just fucking like put that like, I don't know what would you call it or whatever, where you can see it on the screen or whatever.
Yeah.
I'm not a fucking doctor.
What'd you actually do to your eye?
So when I had LASIK surgery, they said that there was potential of detached retina if I was overexerting myself, lifting or something like that. That because
Yelling at a neighbor, fucking slapping the fucking
stress
around. Yeah.
Stress.
Yeah, stress.
But man, I'll tell you what, the only way I could compare it is when you drop your iPhone. Like if you've ever done that and it goes black, but you can still see some light at the top of the phone. That's how that's what it was like looking through my right eye. I was like, motherfucker.
That's great.
And I was like,
it hurt?
Not really, just sore, but
inside it, so it's like it doesn't really like it's not.
No, you can't fucking see. So you're like that, and they're like that. But
it stopped hurting after the drugs they gave him. So
no, man.
That's important.
But what was I gonna say? Fuck, y'all made me forget what I was gonna say.
All right, man.
Yeah, your doctor's a pussy.
Yeah, dude. Like, even the nurses, like,
oh, you haven't told Leg what happened yet, did you? Leg,
about
do
what?
you know what happened
About the surgery?
He said he was
no, how it happened.
Oh yeah.
Oh, just lifting.
Yeah.
Like I can feel like myself a flutter in my eye, and I was just like, wow. And then it looked like I plopped a blood vessel. Like there, it was red around my eye, and I was like, fuck. And then my eye started getting foggy, and then like a day and a half later, I started losing vision, and I was seeing a lot of floaters, and I said, man. And typically, like, I never go to the fucking doctor, man. And like I said, you know what? I'm just going to go to the fucking doctor. And at this, one doctor at this eye place where they refer you, and real cool doctor from Jamaica or whatever that he had saw me when I was getting LASIK. He looked at my eye and he goes, "Oh my goodness! Oh my goodness!" Like, he scared the shit out of me. We need to have emergency surgery right now. I was like, are you fucking serious, dude? He goes, yeah, we got, because like if you wait long when you detach your retina, it can affect the macula. And if that gets fucked up, you lose your vision. It's irreparable damage. And so, yeah, man.
You said lift. You mean lifting weights or like?
No, man. It's bad enough. I got to lift my fat ass every day. That's
my main issue.
I was helping my guys, like build some things, and I thought I was stronger than what I was, and yeah. But yeah, it's just a sign you're getting older. But I was so fucking lucky, man. So like any issue right with your eye, if you pop a blood vessel, like take that fucking serious, dude. Like, because you could lose your vision. Like you take it for granted, like but man, I've never been in a situation, and I was like calm. Like I'm surprised I didn't fucking freak out and start throwing shit. Fuck me. But I was just super calm, and it's like, well, and the doctor, and I said, well, I asked the doctor, am I going to lose my vision in this eye? He goes, well, I mean, you got a 50-50 chance. And I was like, you know what? Go fuck your mother, dude. But yeah, I mean, just I'm very thankful. That's for sure. Very thankful.
Yeah. You don't want to lose your eyesight, man.
You know what I thought about? I said, man, I'm gonna be able to press fucking comics, man. Fuck, dude. So I was like that with my eye. I said, fuck. So I had to get in the lab, dude, to see if I could do it with one eye, dude. And then I had people calling me, hey, are my books almost ready, bro? I said, hey, bro, like, you see my IG picture, dude? I'm gonna fucking patch on my, you fucking cocksucker. You know what I mean? It's like I'm just like taking my time and shit like that, Bro, dude.
Did you guys?
Because that's
people. Let me tell you, dude. People.
That's my biggest complaint about Joe.
Spoiled.
He's so slow at pressing.
Shit.
Yeah, right. Did you guys hear? Have you guys been hearing any rumors about Young Avengers lately? Did you guys see this shit? Disney promo assembles the MCU's Young Avengers amid rumors of long-awaited team-up projects. So, in the new Disney cruise, I guess there's like a Disney cruise line called Disney Treasure at the World's a Marvel restaurant.
Yeah,
Check-
they did that with Ant-Man a couple of years ago.
Yeah.
Remember?
America Chavez and Riri of our youngest.
So they filmed this. They had the actors come in and they filmed this with them. So this is kind of
What
crazy.
they film though?
Wow.
That's sweet.
Of our youngest
I know, but
heroes.
like,
Cassie Lang, America Chavez, and Riri Williams celebrating their latest victory. Teamwork is the key to...
so the Riri show's full go, right? They're definitely gonna keep doing Hawkeye with Haley because she was definitely one of the hits.
Yeah, season 2's already.
Haley and Kamala, but I mean, didn't Haley and Kamala basically go to form the Young Avengers? Nobody knew Doctor Strange was gonna star America Chavez, which went, so.
Yeah, nobody knew Riri was going to come out in Black Panther. I mean, they said the after credit scene, right? But then she was in.
Then no idea. They kept that. So it's whatever. I know she got her show. I mean, I don't know. Hawkeye was one of my favorite Marvel shows.
Oh yeah, still good.
Yeah, I should rewatch it.
So good.
Oh,
But
it's the season for that, right?
Mm-hmm.
I was watching one of the podcasts that I love watching is these guys down in Australia, and they were talking about this. They brought up a good question. I can't think of any males that are on the team yet, right? Are there any guys on the team? Is Kamala Khan, these three? Is there any guys that? Oh, Wiccan, right?
Wiccan would be there, right?
Wiccan, yeah, Wiccan and Speed. So okay, that makes sense because there is a Wiccan.
Well, if they also do the Amadeus Cho, they could go down that route. As well.
Which they probably will, right? And they should.
So what are we buying?
I mean, but who knows with that, right?
Well,
So I heard that it wasn't going to be called Young Avengers. I heard it was going to be called Champions.
Makes sense. I mean, I just sold.
Oh, so it's gonna be like a mesh.
That was just eBay Live. That doesn't really count.
Yeah, I
But
heard
it's
that
Bishop.
on Den of Nerds, who I think Daniel Rickman, who's pretty reliable, even mentioned it too. So
But it actually, I mean, that goes along with
or
the Champions,
RPK or whatever.
the Champions comic, though, right?
Yeah.
Where the fuck? I just had some covers to it here. Yeah, because I'm trying to remember. So it was. What the hell was?
Did you sell some or what?
Yeah, but that wasn't not on spec, just on eBay
Okay.
Live. I'm just saying I was just in that section because I got a lot of variants for it, or a handful of different covers. The Alex Ross is still the king, I think.
I'm just hoping that this causes a little bit of movement in their spec comics because I have so many Young Avengers books that I need to move. So many.
or champion. So yeah, who do we have here? So it's Kamala, the Kid Nova, whichever one that is.
Sam, what's his
Hulk.
name? Sam something.
Yeah, Miles
Rogers or something like that.
Yeah. Yeah.
Keith playing
I've
some
seen
cover
that.
tunes says the likelihood that this increases demand for 70s champions is, I doubt. I mean,
Not at all.
Not at all.
0.00%.
Dude, Bobby, Angel, Ghost Rider, Hercules, and Black Widow.
Yeah.
And by the way, good because I still need a 9.8.
Yeah.
I love that cover. I don't give a shit. I like Ghost Rider. I like Hercules.
Man, I'm excited for Thunderbolts and Captain America. I have a good feeling about both those.
Oh, dude, I'll watch anything with Yelena. Period.
Oh yeah, Mama.
Yeah, but even so, she's the best.
She's funny too.
She's the best crossover
Still fucking
since Avengers 1. She's easily the best, the most well casted of anybody new, in my opinion. Since Pretty much any of them. I mean, Avengers was really well cast, but yeah.
I mean, I just want to see what prices are on some of the Young Avengers stuff. If they're still dead as a doornail, because I haven't looked.
Like Young Avengers 6, Young Avengers 1.
That
Young Avengers 1 was
Children's Crusade is so
$1,200,
good.
dude. I think it's like $250 now.
I did see down prices for what is it? The Vengeance #1 for America Chavez's first appearance.
Look at that.
Uh-huh.
A 9/8 of Young Avengers Presents #6, the Kate Bishop first.
As Hawkeye.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Less
Yeah,
than
but-
$99 for a 9/8.
Bro, that was legit. That was $60 for all day.
Yeah.
I mean, Riri books have been down for a good while too, as well.
Yeah.
She wasn't a big hit in the movie.
Bro, that
America Chavez caught us sort of by surprise. We knew she was going to be in the movie. We didn't know she was going to be a star, and it just like it's
that
not one of those-
that
they
hurt
didn't use
the
the Scarlet
value.
Witch, right? You know
Yeah.
the doctor. Yeah, it hurt the value, dude. What was, dude? Her first appearance was $5 freaking grand.
Hey Sean,
Or more.
if those
Or
two don't
more.
even come out on the show, where are their books? Like if Riri doesn't come out and America Chavez doesn't come out,
They'll probably
Right.
hire.
yeah, absolutely.
That's not
and that
bad.
just tells you
It
that
just-
that medium affects this medium.
Right.
First Wiccan and Speed's
Yeah.
at $25 for raw copy. That's not bad. I would think it'd be less.
Yeah, older book, and 9.8 for that's going to sell for a lot more just
Yeah.
from being 40 years old. God damn it! I'm more than that too.
Bro, we need Fantastic Four to be a hit, bro.
But
like
It's gonna
fuck,
suck,
man. I hope
But
not.
do you thi-
Jesus Christ.
dude. I honestly, I don't love most of the casting. I don't love.
I
Pedro
don't
Pascal. I love him
I
as an
don't
actor.
get that, dude. What
I
the
love him
fuck,
as an actor.
man?
In Wonder
What?
Woman, he was horrible. I don't get
Bro,
it.
whose dick is this dude sucking, man?
Hey, look at
That's-
this.
This,
I
you
don't
know?
understand. Maybe somebody ended that. I don't know.
Young Avengers one
Somebody
through
ended
6
that or
for
something.
$1.25. They gotta, right? That's got to be something off.
Or
No, man. Probably
one day
You
auction.
miss it. Yeah, it would look like it only had like 2 bids.
Yeah.
Still
Wait.
though, when you start stuff at $1, it rarely only ends at $1, unless it when something like that, when it keys onto a lot of people. I don't know.
I'm trying to
man.
see if there's a Young Avengers set, like Young Avengers.
What do you think MCU will do anything with Wiccan or Speed because of the events of Agatha all along?
Well, I
That
think
would-
that's in
12,
play.
$150.
That it's more likely in play that.
Oh, yeah.
That
Dude,
one
it
of
was
those
hard.
characters-
It was hard for me to follow Agatha all along.
Yeah.
I finished it, but it was just a little more difficult. Not completely up my alley, I guess. I don't know. Which normally I do like, sort of that. I don't know, Halloweeny, witches,
Supernatural.
kind of supernatural.
Bro, my
genre, yeah.
nieces were singing
I
that,
love
that Witches
Sabrina.
Row song or whatever.
I thought I
And
thought
I was
Agatha
like-
All Wrong was
is it-
good.
Huh?
Is it creepy when they sing it though? When you
No,
a
because
bunch of kids-
they're little kids and it's funny, you know. But like I said, well, I guess Disney's probably doing what they want to do is that's the people they want to attract, you know,
Right.
little kids. But you know, it's the
Yeah, I
content.
bet they want to go see Wicked right now too.
Oh yeah, dude.
Guess
Yeah,
what?
Joe, dude,
Guess
I
who's
took
not
But
gonna
be
go
careful
see
what website you
Wicked?
go to. But be
bro, I
careful
took
on
them to
what
go
website-
see Moana Part 2.
Yeah,
Bro, that place was packed with little kids, dude.
nice.
And just
It's
My
the
mom
end
wants
of
to go
school
see that.
semester.
bro, like the theater was just like laughing their ass off. I mean, like I was like, damn, man, it's pretty sad that a cartoon is blowing away like just all these actors. You know what I mean? That you know, and all these movies, you put an animated cartoon
Wicked's
and it
got to be
packs the house.
scoring. Wicked's got to be scoring big. Like
Oh, man, yeah.
half of my friends' wives, girlfriends have all seen it, or literally have plans like at night or this weekend to see it, like dressed up and shit.
Oh man,
I know
it's-
people have seen it multiple, and
and
I
that's
see
because
a bunch
that's
of that
part
stuff.
one, bro. And the movie's long to begin with, too. But
Yeah, Yeah.
So what
the
you're
Wicked
saying?
thing?
It,
Yeah,
it's
of
shorter.
Wicked. Yeah,
It's
Oh,
shorter
God.
to see.
Oh, we
the
got to go through this
musical.
shit again. Oh,
yeah. It's
boy.
gonna be Wicked part. It's Wicked part 1, and then part 2 is supposed to lead into the Wizard of Oz.
That's
Just go sit through the musical once.
Have
then,
you
in
seen
a high
that
theater performance? So you
on
can bypass seeing
IG?
the movie like 2 or 3 times, or following years and years and years.
No, have you seen that on IG? I think I sent it to you a while back, where this guy is yelling at his buddy, and he goes, "Are you serious?" He goes, "She was a witch," and he's talking about. You know what I'm talking about? Can you find that, Aaron, real quick? Because it's funny. That was like 2 years ago, but it so ties into like right now with Wicked.
Hey, Hood, check this out.
Dude, I sent that to Leg a little while ago, dude.
You did today, then?
Yeah, I sent it to you like 10 minutes ago.
Oh my God, I
texted
fucking
you,
need that, dude. Miklo's leg.
Bro, that is so badass, dude.
My eyes, maybe blue, but my
I'm
heart.
cutting you
is
off like
brown.
they did my leg, ese.
Blood in, blood out.
Bandido.
What you know about this?
3 puntos, ese.
Dude, that is
Dude,
that is amazing.
So Damien Chapa's from here, dude. Like,
Bro,
if you saw him in the grocery store, bro, like everybody, it's fucking Miklo and shit, dude. Like,
Dude, he's Miklo forever, dude. He was there in here, like in the desert, up here in the desert in California, man. They opened a taco restaurant, right? And it literally tacos in the name. I'm not dumb enough to call a Mexican restaurant a taco restaurant, okay? But like, it's so him and the guy who's Hector in every movie.
Oh
they
yeah,
they had them both at the opening, dude. They had Token Hector and Miklo at the fucking opening in Victorville, dude.
Wow.
I'm like, all right. I thought,
dude, they tried doing a
they
sequel.
flew him out, dude. They must have flown him out. I don't think he doesn't live
Dude,
here.
they're more popular than ever. Even fucking Popeye, dude, is getting all of these. They're getting them all together to sign and shit like that, dude. I went down the rabbit hole on YouTube and they were celebrating like 30 years, and so I guess these guys are finally getting their flowers and shit. You know,
that's awesome, man.
You sent it to a group chat, and I can't find it.
Are you serious?
Yeah, you didn't send it to me individually. You sent it to a group chat, and now I can't find it.
What would that be called? I bet you I find it. Guy yells at his buddy about the Wicked Witch. Type that in, Aaron.
So Mr. Longshort posted this today, but I gotta show it because it's so good. This is work in progress from Soza Micah.
Micah? Fuck
yeah.
Wow.
That's good.
Yeah.
Mama.
Oh yeah.
Peekaboo. Mama.
I said mama like so many times this weekend on stream because I had a bunch of like Campbell books and I was like, as my friend Red Hood would say, mama.
And you know, I was in the chat, he was like, "Leg, is this a mama?" And I was like, "No, she's way too covered up." He's all good.
It's a thing now, man. We gotta have like a mama book segment, dude. That'd be funny, dude.
All right,
here it is.
Hold on, this is my favorite. Hold on, her sister was a witch, right? And what was her sister? A princess, a wicked witch of the east, bro. I'm gonna stab him. You're gonna look at me and you're gonna tell me that I'm wrong? Am I wrong? My favorite. She wore a crown and she came down in a bubble, dog. I'm not fighting with you. Grow up, bro. Grow up. Get educated.
What the? What? He's fighting
No, they
over
were. They were fighting over like, how could she be a princess if she's really a witch? You know, or some shit. Yeah,
because she's the wicked witch of the east.
Yeah, I think they were talking about Glenda or whatever, the good witch.
The good witch. Yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe it's by marriage.
He's like, "You're gonna tell me I'm wrong?" Like,
oh my gosh, dude.
Have you guys ever seen this fucking book, dude?
Hold on, let me see that.
Is that Julie Bell art?
Hold on, I can't see.
Sorry to make you work
He doesn't want Boogie yelled up. He just does that on show.
Man, I don't want my other retina to detach, bro.
Oh yeah, dude.
Yeah, one chick at a time.
Yeah. Oh no, I'll get a magnifying glass out a little bit. I'll find it. Man, I found some crazy books. You ever seen this one?
Oh, we're gonna talk about that tonight. Hold on.
This book?
No, we're gonna talk about not that, but
idea
that's
what that
badass. I thought that was I love that early Antarctic Press stuff, dude.
Oh yeah.
I thought that
dude.
was one of the
You
Genesis
ever seen
books.
this?
Nice,
No.
dude. You're pulling in some. What are these half price books? Bro,
Mama. Micra.
Oh, that's cool.
From a comics interview.
these are all like money books.
Dude.
Isn't that crazy? Her face is all
Whoa.
fucked up.
Hey, Clutch, remember we just went down the street to the store and found those?
Oh, dude.
We got nothing over here, man.
Dude.
You lucky fucks.
It's ridiculous. I get so jealous.
All that stuff is great fodder for live sales, dude.
I found that.
Yep.
Look at that.
Gotta go with the Campbell
Invincible
mode too.
preview.
Campbell, bro.
Nice.
I'm gonna do I want to do a little segment or video on preview books, like books that
Found
have
that.
cool. Oh, that's dope. Books that have like cool preview stuff in them. You know, whether it's the Invincible books, which we all know about. Most of us, know about. The Sonic book in the preview, the Masters of the Universe previews. Like, there's some really cool books that you could do some key ins on that.
Is that a Konami game homage? Is that
Yes.
what do you call it?
Castlevania.
Yeah, the Castlevania homage.
Yeah.
I've never heard of the Hellacious.
It's a massive whatnot book.
Okay. Oh no, I found that in the dollar bin. Found this Thunderbolts in
Oh,
the
you
dollar
texted
bin.
it to me.
Oh, nice. That's nice. That's the frame, the 25th anniversary frame.
Yeah.
Oh,
Black Widow.
Yeah.
Mama.
I love that shit, dude. I wish Half Price Books was that good in Phoenix. Still, it's not.
Blood Shadow, #1.
That's awesome, dude. I love those books too. I buy all those. You're just like me. Any of those indie books that are really weird. Yeah.
Lux and Albie. You ever heard of that?
No. But it's probably
So I pick
good.
them up because you never know. There could be artists first or like their first pencils or.
Well, let's talk about that Ultiman. That Ultiman book is
Oh, that's pretty scalding hot right now.
yeah, first Mark Spears,
Mhm.
which is a crazy book, and people are going crazy for it. It's not his first cover, but it is his first interior work. I forget the guy who did the cover.
Yeah, he did the pencils on that.
Yeah. New comic book day today. There are a bunch of stuff out today, man. A bunch of stuff.
Bro, my buddy didn't get his books, dude. Diamond fucking is behind, dude.
Yep.
Dude,
Not
they had
till
no problem
the
charging. him.
11th,
That's what he
I
was
believe,
telling me. He
right?
was fucking pissed off.
Not till the 11th, right?
Yeah, this is what he said. He was furious, dude.
Yeah.
They charged him still though.
Yeah, they charged him. They had no problem doing that.
Well, he needs to make sure they don't charge him again for shipping too.
Yeah.
I'm
And
I'm actually being serious on that because they're notorious for like overcharging on shipping all the time.
Yeah. Yes, they are. It's pretty. As a matter of fact, that was a pretty interesting thing. When Nick's in the chat, we had a conversation with Nick Brucci talking about that on Saturday ago. Speaking of Nick, did you guys see this? We talked about this last night. This is crazy. Let me show you guys something. So, Dynamite started this is crazy. Dynamite started a crowdfunding for the 40th anniversary of Thundercats. They're reprinting all the classic Marvel stuff in an omnibus.
Wow.
It went live yesterday. It has 471 backers with $61,700. It went live yesterday. Their goal was just under 20,000, which, you know, is a kind of a joke in 1985, you know, from when it started. But, you know, to $60,000 in 2 days, that's pretty good for this. So, if you guys are out there, if anybody's out there looking, you know, this is just like what Skybound did with G.I. Joe. Where they do the omnibus. So if anybody's out there is looking to get all the Thundercats stuff in an omnibus, this is where to do it. And there's a lot of cool add-ons. You can get all kinds of autograph. There's new covers. There's just a lot of cool stuff. So if you guys if you're Thundercats fans and you want to get an omnibus of that early Marvel stuff, this is the place to get it. It's cheap. I think it's less than $100, or it's $100. I think. Let's see here. Yeah, $100. So.
Where did everybody go? Where did you and
Oh, they're here. They're just backstage. So,
okay.
Yeah, it's only $100, and then you can get like Declan Shalvey did a new cover. You can get the old cover. There's cover recreations. There's a lot of cool stuff. So I thought that was pretty interesting. That happened yesterday. All right. Let me get into the new books today. Did any of you guys get a chance to read anything? I mean, there wasn't anything crazy. There was new Superman, Absolute Superman. I'll talk a little bit about that. I read the all new Venom. I still can't tell who's Venom. I feel like it's Luke Cage, but I feel like it could also, who knows, they could be throwing something, you know, trying to make us feel one way. So it's between Robbie Robertson, Luke Cage, Rick Jones, and Madam Mask. Definitely isn't Madam Mask. So, I mean, unless it is, and they're just making us think it isn't. But there's some interesting covers. But this Eric Larson remastered. Did you see? This is crazy. Crazy good. I always loved the Eric Larson Venom mouth that he does, the crazy teeth and the green slime. Yeah.
I think people forget how cool that was.
Yep.
For sure.
Yeah, he does his Savage Dragon, but people forget, man. Guy could draw, man.
Yep. His Spider-Man was great when he took over from McFarlane. So good.
It was a big shoes to fill, man. And yeah, I think he held his own.
Yeah, I agree. Good stuff. There is a Insignia. I'm sure they're going to do a foil with that at some point. There's the 1 in 25 Scon cover on the horse. We talked about this, I think, when it got solicited. It's pretty cool. Not too shabby. But the one that I really, really freaking like is... Where is it?
Oh crap, I forgot to pre-order all the Marvel vs. Capcom covers.
Dude, there is...
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, I was going to buy a whole set for my brother, like pre-order it.
Uh-huh.
And I never did that. But I figured
I didn't really see the covers too much.
Yeah. Well, I think they're releasing at different times, but I'll just wait for someone to put together a set or something like that and just buy it all.
Why isn't it showing up here? There is a wraparound. I think it's Umberto Ramos for this. That is so freaking good. And
Why does it look like flat instead of run around or something? Wrap around.
Look at that.
That's cool.
So is that?
Oh, the whole image is squeezed into the.
To the one they had the whole image
the
squeezed.
Bottom teeth mess me a little bit. All right.
Yeah. But I think that's super cool.
That's awesome. I love that. That's a good cover.
Yeah.
Yeah. See, like that. It looks better like that.
Well, I mean, it's only gonna be half of it.
Yeah,
I know. That's how I like it.
And the
Oh,
half
okay.
you're
I see.
getting is that
It cuts
half
out the
right
part
there.
that throws me off, dude.
Yeah.
The part in his mouth throws me off, though.
Just get a print and chop it up.
Censored with that cover with only that half showing.
That's Stephen Platt.
That's
That's not
flat.
bad. That's not bad.
Yeah, I like that.
Better than a lot of what we've seen lately.
Yes.
Yeah.
Give him that.
Yeah. So I like that.
He just set the bar too high a long time ago.
Yes, he did.
Oh,
I get
he must be
irritated.
listening to us, and he's like, "Oh man,
Yeah,
this
like, I'll
guy's
try. Hey, BigLegg said I wasn't trying as hard. I'm gonna try harder.
There's that Marvel vs. Capcom Storm's really good.
Yeah.
There is, dude. There's a lot of good stuff that came out today. John Romita Sr. Season's Greetings cover. There's the Marvel Holiday Tales to Astonish Vecchio Evil Snowman one, which is cool. This is Doodle Pool. That's pretty interesting. Marvel Zombies. They did how the Marvel Zombies, all did like homage covers.
Strange Academy, huh?
Yeah.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah. It's not bad. It's okay.
I guess.
Yeah. I think
I like it in
just,
theory.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I like the idea that they're trying to continue on what they were previously doing before, or when they first started.
Yeah. What do you think of this Elizabeth Torque? It's open order, I believe.
Pretty good.
It looks like
I
it's
like
trying to be a Gwenpool. That's what it looks like it's trying to be.
I like the background too. I like Kamala back there and all new movie.
This is the 1 in 50 for
That's good.
that book. Yeah.
That'll sell.
Yeah. I might not remember the title like 3 years from now, but it's a cool cover.
Yeah. There was some other shit. Hold on. There's a lot of stuff. What am I talking about? There's a lot of good stuff. Okay. I like this Wolverine for some reason, but it is a retailer exclusive. There's the Minor Ding Wolverine for that.
Yeah.
That's good.
It's like a Marvel masterpiece.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I just can't stand that they're being so lazy with their ratios. It's
Right.
Yeah, it's tiring.
That doesn't add or take anything away from that, dude.
No, yeah.
Other than the barcode.
Yeah.
Like, I'm not saying it's bad, but is that going on your wall? Like, really?
Yeah.
Did you see that Upper Deck's doing the Marvel Masterpieces again from the 92 set?
No, they're
reprinting them.
Yeah, they're re-releasing them in like as a platinum set, and I guess all the cards are like chrome of some sort, with new parallels, new inserts.
Same thing with the X-Men number 8, the 1 in 50. That they did the same thing. All right, here's the Absolute Superman. So you've got the Noir edition that came out for number 1, which is, it's cool. But number 2 came out, and DC is doing the same thing. They're starting where they're taking the regular cover and they're doing a Virgin 1 in 50. It's like, come on. There's the Sanford Green 1 in 25 for this.
It's below ratio.
Yeah, I didn't like the Sanford Green Batman, but I like the Sanford Green Superman. I think that's good.
That's cool. I like that.
Yeah.
I do. Usually the green content will at least hit ratio to start.
Dude, this issue was pretty good. Basically, the coolest thing about this that I want to talk about is in this they showed a cool thing that happens with his with his cape, dude, right? So I think they talked about this when they first started talking about Absolute Superman, where his cape was made of like dust particles from either the sun or their sun or something. They haven't totally explained it. But you remember at the end of #1 when she threw that handcuff on him? Well, he can't figure out how to get the handcuffs off, and he's just like throwing her around. And his suit, who talks to him, tells him, "Hey, we need to figure out how to get these handcuffs off. Let me try and figure it out." And the cape goes like changes dust, the particles change, and they go in, and it says, "I'll deal with the handcuffs." And it starts trying to figure out the metal composition to remove the metal and get those handcuffs off. And it shows stuff, and then all of a sudden, when he wants to take off, it envelops him, and you can see like how it's like dust around him almost, and it's helping him fly and protect them. You see it? That's dope.
Isn't the cape supposed to be like the atoms or whatever of like Krypton that had blown up or something like that?
Oh, bro, if that's what it is,
the Krypton people or something like that.
That would be so cool, bro.
Yeah, it was something weird.
That would be cool though, if that's the way it is. And you can see, they're trying to stop him, but it saves him, and that's a cool image right there. That would be a cool page to own, with the kaboom or whatever that is of him landing and it creating like a bomb in the word. That's so good. And then it kind of going back to a cape kind of form. And then it says she shoots him and knocks him out, and they start talking, and she wants him to answer stuff, and he starts to answer her. And as soon as he starts answering her, the stuff that she wants to know, he saves a bunch of people and stuff, it's all cool. But as soon as he starts answering her the things that she wants to know, the cape figures it out how to, take the cuffs off. And right as she's about to, he's about to tell her, he realizes the cuffs are off, and he just bounces out. It was just a cool way to end it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, kind of like the whole, Empire Strikes Back. I love you. I know, like shoot, wait, don't just let me, tell me one more thing. And he just bounces, and he was going to tell her because he realized, well, I'm kind of screwed. These cuffs are on me. He was going to tell her about his planet. My planet was called, and then he hears the click, and then he looks down, and he's just out.
Yeah,
So,
just double check. So the cloak is it's made of the dust of the planet Krypton.
Oh, dude.
So
that
Krypton
is-
blew up, and this is what it's made of. So it's like crazy.
That's such a cool idea. I think that's a great idea. So, and then it shows Brainiac, gives you another cameo of Brainiac. So, pretty interesting. But it was good, man. So, I liked it. We'll see how it plays out. I don't know if we're gonna see, the same type of secondary market value on some of those other Absolute variants like we saw with Absolute Batman, but who knows? This is interesting. Al Kaplan, 1 in 25 for Action Comics, 1078 Supergirl cover. The same Supergirl, trope of her always sitting on a planet or something.
Yeah.
That's fun. I like that.
Yeah, I like that too. Nakayama.
That's great.
This Sweeney Boo is pretty good too. A classic Superman cover by Mikhail Janine. All right, these Batgirl covers for the all new Batgirl stuff have been so good. The Jimenez is really good. I really like this 1 in 25 for some reason, though. I think we talked about it when this got solicited. But this is the 1 in 25 for the all new Batgirl.
That's cool.
Yeah. It's different.
It reminds me of the like Batman Adventures.
Yes.
Like logo.
Yes. That's a good call. And then look at this Batman 155. You got Court of Owls stuff. So I'm not reading the new Batman. I need to. I really like this John Boy Myers though, a lot. I feel like this could have totally been a 1 in 25 and just knocked it out of the park. It's beautiful.
John Boy's been killing it.
Yeah. I love the bats, the way the bats look.
Yeah. That is nice.
Really good. This one's good too, the 1 in 50. The McFarlane Toys one's really good too. That's the 1 in 50.
Oh, that looks sick.
Yeah. Really stylized. That shit hit or miss sometimes, but this one hits. Nimit Malavia. There's the McFarlane Toys. That's good. You got a Sanford Green 1 in 25 for Batman and Santa Claus. That's pretty good.
That's really good, actually.
Yeah.
Horatio, good Christmas present.
Yep. Good Christmas cover. That's a good cover for Birds of Prey. That's the A cover, the regular cover.
That was cool with on the Batman and Scooby Doo.
Oh yeah,
mask of Phantasma, right?
Yeah,
in the background.
Yep.
I can't wait until Scooby Doo rips off the mask to find out who it is.
You know, dude. Speaking of that, I found a whole I used to collect like Joker. Anytime I'd see like a Joker cover, I'd buy it because I always thought like it'd be cool to own all the, affordable covers that Joker's on, way back in the day, and I forgot about it. And I found a long box full of Joker books. It's crazy.
Wow.
Yeah.
I bet you some of them are worth money now. Those
are they like the 70s series or just like Joker covers? Or
there's
mostly
a
Batman?
full 70s series. There's a bunch of 70s Batman and detective stuff, but it's mostly like early 2000s stuff.
Nice.
Yeah, it's interesting. All right, let's see here. DC Horror presents Creature Commandos. Number 3. Here's this. This is that connecting covers that the Tyler Crook is doing. We talked about the Wonder Woman and the Superman the other day, but here's the Batman. That's creepy as hell.
Fuck, dude. That's
right?
Good. Yeah.
Look at the little bat, dude. That's awesome. He's like, hey, bro, bring it on.
Like he just got caught fucking in there.
Hey, let's get him, bats. Come on. We got some crime to solve,
Right. Oh, here we go. This is one we talked about. I love this.
Bro.
So good. Creepy.
Bro. Gotta get that pooch, bro.
That's cool.
Yeah. That's a good one. Look at the next issue, number 3. Oh, number 3 is the Wonder Woman. That's right. There's the Wonder Woman. That one's creepy. Here's the Green Lantern. Ugh. Something about that, man. Just creepy.
Dude, that's fucking terrible, dude.
Yeah.
Come on.
Creepy shit, bro. There's the Lee Bermejo Dead Man, which is so crazy with Joker, Bad Santa style. DC Batman Smells, Robin Laid an Egg, number 1. That's cool that they're doing that.
Yeah.
The Santa Fung Superman cover. That's kind of cool. Christmas covers are cool to collect. A facsimile of Flash Comics number 1.
Oh boy, that was the first thing I asked to make sure a facsimile was made.
Yeah.
I need that
and
link.
I was saving up for a real one. Now I don't have to. Now we're good, right?
Now I can choose artists to draw my cover.
Yeah.
Right.
Here's the Frizen, Poison Ivy.
Mama.
Yeah. But they did a 1 in 50 Virgin, and then there's the regular Nakayama. Look at this 1 in 25 though.
Oh, that's trippy. Now
That's
that's an
awesome.
acid trip. So whoever said that earlier in the chat, this is an acid trip.
Awesome,
I like that
dude.
blood. That's rad.
Yeah. So damn good. I don't know who this artist is. Night Zhang. You guys ever heard of that artist?
Oh man, you can find him on Fiverr.
I hope not. I hope not. Hope he's getting more for his art than Fiverr. Here he is, or she. He or she. Oh wow. Look at that. It's pretty good.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Not bad. Look at that's good. Really cool style. So we'll have to keep an eye on this artist. I really like that Poison Ivy though a lot.
Yeah, it's cool. That's real cool.
This is the Frizen.
It looks like Frizz's trying to change up something.
Colors, right? Doing this
Color
weird,
palette,
yeah,
different angle.
yeah,
Something with the lines too. They look a little harsher.
a little
on
thicker.
the on the outside.
Yeah. There is the Lobos Poison Ivy, which is outstanding.
Oh, did you see the Psylocke he had on his Instagram?
Yep. Amazing.
Dude, that was fire.
So, we're gonna try and bring him on, not this Saturday, but the following Saturday. He wants to come on a Saturday and hang out, so we'll try to have him on not this Saturday, but the following Saturday. That'll be fun. But look at that. That's awesome. So that's again Poison Ivy.
He's so good, man.
Yeah.
Dude, that's
he is
fucking badass.
Like everything.
Yeah. He's just getting better too. Look
Yeah,
at this.
that's a guy you're going to be talking about in 20 years.
Big
Like,
time. Big time, bro. I like this cover. This is just a regular open order Chris Samney variant, but that's really good.
That's cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's got a throwback, you know?
Yeah.
Yep.
I like it.
The 1 in 25, though, the Christian Ward is good, but the 1 in 25, there's feels Sienkiewicz like Leonardo Romero.
Wow.
Yeah.
It's that background action too. Like it almost has that like jock feel to it, right?
Mm-hmm.
Where the where you see some of the background image is blending into the scarring of his face.
Yeah.
I like that.
That's cool.
Yeah, that's good. So that's the Two-Face #1. Dynamite. You got Gargoyles. You've got Powerpuff Girls. Linsner Red Sonja, which is fire. His stuff lately has been really good.
Yeah.
I really
Love
like
Linsner,
this.
man.
I like this artist right here. For some reason, this artist really Moritot. Is that how you say it?
Oh, that's great. I love
Right?
that.
I don't know his name. That's super cool. Or her name, but that's super cool.
Yeah.
Like the boots, bro.
That's
Mama with the
really
straps, bro. Come on, girl.
good. Yeah, kind of like cartoony
Stop
style.
it.
Yeah,
Why you
that's
tease me?
1 in 25 Virgin on that. All right, so here's the big book, though, to me, and I'm gonna read it. I went to go
There's
start
a virgin
reading it.
for every single Dynamite book. Dude.
I know.
Not even mad at
Apex.
it either.
Neither am I. Thundercats Apex. So this is that new Thundercat character. They've created 2 new Thundercat characters over there. The Calico or Calica.
Calico, yeah.
Yeah, which is cool. And this character's called Apex. And it looks really, really interesting. But here's why this is so dope. Our boy Mark Spears has got a variant on it. So there we go.
That's awesome.
Right?
That's
really
good.
fucking good.
Like a Mumra descendant, or
I don't know. I imagine there's probably going to be some type of play in on that, right?
He'll be like an old Wily kid or something like that. You know,
That would be
like Wily
cool.
Kid in the future or something like that.
That would be cool. It would be cool if that happened, or if it's like, this is Mumra, this is his prequel story or something, you know? And he was a good guy before. He was like the greatest Thundercat. I don't know. Who knows? But I'm gonna check it out. It's worth keeping an eye on. There's a lot of good covers for it. There's a Jay Lee one. The Perillo one's really good. And there's a foil Perillo one for it. This Megan Hetrick one is awesome. This one is really good too. I love that. Shout out to Painey. Shout out to all my UK homies. $1.99 super chat. Have a good show, guys. I'll catch you on the rewind. Appreciate you,
That's
brother.
$1.99, dude.
Dude, that's too quick.
$1.99. Yeah.
Bro, that's like 401. And it's a thank you, but I don't actually have any idea what pounds and dollars fucking are. I don't. Last time I was over there a million years ago, it was about 2-1. So that just stays in my head.
So we got our
Thank you,
second
Painey.
panic number 1. Sorry. Arso's hitting. Our second panic number 1 homage for the season. The first was the Jay Stevens 1 in 10 for, I forget which Oni book that was, which Oni or that thing that was, but this is our second one. This is Lee Ferguson 1 in 10 for Dread the Halls.
That's fucking awesome.
Right?
Right? Yeah, I like
Is it like, have I seen this, or is it no? This is just a take on
Yeah, so panic number 1.
Panic and
one sold
a little bit of Mad.
Yep. One sold this week for a grip.
Okay, so I'm not crazy.
No, you're not crazy. This is a
Oh, but it is a take on
I know.
it. It's not a rip. They redrew
No,
it.
it's a take on it.
Okay.
Yeah. And so
Okay, cool.
Jay Stevens redid it in his style. And
Right.
then this one from Lee Ferguson, instead of a trap, it's like a little bomb, it looks like. A gingerbread man bomb.
Yeah. Definitely blowing up your
house.
Fireplace is the way to go on that one.
Yeah. So
and then Kobe didn't twist his ankle on this one. So
dude, look at this 1 in 20 Krampus.
Is that Maria?
Yeah, Maria Wolf Krampus
Yeah,
cover.
they both are. Okay. I was looking left. You're looking right.
Oh,
dude, that's sick.
Right?
I like that. Yeah.
I feel like
1 in
Maria
20.
draws the way I used to think that someday I could aspire to be. Like just a little off with the pencil and the background work. And I ended up quitting and sucking. And now I just enjoy her work.
Dude, she's got like this cool, like modern art aesthetic, like this look to it. Like I could
Right.
totally see this being on a skateboard or a, graffiti.
Fucking tattoo or something.
She used to do
I
like
mean,
punk
you know
flyers
that's
too,
her.
right?
She used to do
what?
She used to do like a bunch of punk flyers for bands and stuff
Yeah.
like that back in the day.
Uh-huh.
So that reminds me of that a lot. Like some of those like stylized posters that you would see for at a venue.
So damn good. So this is the colored version of it. I like the black and white better, but the colored's good too.
It'd be cool if like a pentagram like remark.
Yeah. Yeah. We got to get her on sometime soon. I keep on I like that one too, the Marguerite Sauvage. I like this one too. The composition notebook style. Yeah, that's cool. Wraparound. It's a wraparound. Of course it is. All right. Next we have Free Agent, Gunslinger Spawn. This is the
Bro, look at that
Palmiotti.
Tula Lotte, man.
Which one? This one? Yeah.
Yeah, oh my goodness. Mama!
So this is cool. I think this is Jimmy Palmiotti is writing Gunslinger for starting at this issue. So that's really cool.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. Hack Slash Body Bags. Then there's a Scotty Young variant for 1 in 10 for Fairyland. That's actually kind of cool because it's got all the. It's got the Why Not Willie, or not the Why Not Willie, the. What do they call this?
Oh, Steamboat Willie.
Steamboat Willie, yeah. Winnie the Pooh, Pinocchio, Alice in Wonderland, Sherlock Holmes, all the public domain. Frankenstein. So that's pretty good. Love the mushrooms. All right. Scorched, which John Layman is writing right now. Wow, look at that. Holy cow. Mark Silvestri.
Man, Silvestri, bro?
Yeah.
Bro, somebody fucking woke him up. God damn. Where have you been, dude? That's a great fucking cover, dude.
You know what's cool about this? Well, one, it's cool that Aphrodite X is on here. You don't see her very
No
often.
shit, right, dude?
The other cool thing is if anybody out there was a Darkness fan back in the day, they did I can't remember if it was like a variant to the Wizard 1/2 or if they did another Wizard 1/2, which was
I know which one you're talking about.
The Christmas one.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. The Christmas Darkness where he's like on the chimney. So.
This is so fucking good, dude.
Yeah, even the Gremlins are good.
Dude, they're great, bro.
Yeah.
Darkness
Look at
Gremlins,
that.
yeah.
Yeah.
This is like so low key. These are the books that like are short print, like that they're going to be hard to find. Like, I think my buddy Steve got like 1 or 2 of these, dude, from the of what Diamond did send.
No variant, so it's just that. That's cool.
Wow.
Yeah.
Nice.
That is cool.
I wonder what the print run on that book was.
That's probably a good question. You get the Walking Dead Deluxe at 102. What's the furthest place from here? I feel
that's still going?
Yeah, what the hell? Number 20. Interesting.
I know they took a giant break for a while. But
Here's all the Archie stuff. You got all the Christmas covers. Archie. Santa Claus.
Look at that.
300 design.
301.
Yeah.
Oh, brother.
Yeah. Dark Horse. Ooh, what's that? Kelly Jones. Patra. That's interesting. I love this one. I really like this one.
Survival Street. What is that?
Outside? This is Survival Street.
Mm-hmm.
Look how cool that looks. These guys right here.
Children of the Corn, bro.
Omen. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Wow, that's pretty cool.
Yeah.
Want that.
Little kids that scare the shit out of you, bro.
Kids scare the shit out of you, man.
Yeah.
IDW, you got a Tula
Look at
Lotte.
Tula, man.
Yeah.
Damn, girl.
Exorcism at 1600 pen. That looks like a good series. I got to check that out. All right, this Monster High stuff, these are going to start taking off, I think. There was one of these books was low key on the hot 10 the other week at number 2.
Mm-hmm.
So,
okay. I mean, honestly, I remember my niece playing with these things, but like 6 or 8 years ago. And so obviously, well, I mean, so she was like 10. So obviously 16-year-olds play with makeup and boys. So is that so cool? Like to the kids, the Monster High stuff?
It's nostalgia for them, bro. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I don't think she knows there's a comic.
Yeah,
but there's probably like that age group that's like slightly older than her. They're getting their like first jobs and have that starting to get that disposable income. Maybe.
Uncle Sean, did you hear about the ratio variants? Bro, I would be all. You can have all of them. We can share everything. You can have them. I will buy them all for you at full price.
There you go.
This is a dope cover right here. RuneScape. I'm surprised. I imagine that'll probably be a decent series for them if it's anything, if it grabs any of the old school RuneScape players. So,
David Hahn.
What?
David Hahn cover.
Yeah, I'll be right back, you guys. I'm gonna go let the dog out.
Who?
One sec.
Who let the dog out?
Who let the dog out? What are you doing, Appers? Come here. She's like, no.
I picked up this Spearsies. Look at that, bro.
Oh, nice.
Bro, he's a beast.
Dude, what number is that?
This one is issue 356.
Nice.
Okay.
I know someone in the chat was asking if we had looked at the Return of the Living Dead Mark Spear covers. I think we looked at it last week or maybe Saturday, because I know it showed up in that I ordered it from American Mythology.
Mama.
There you go.
Yeah, mama.
You know what? That just doesn't sell for enough money.
Yeah.
Not hating on it. Like, I honestly never leave those behind at cons.
Never.
They don't seem to cost too much. I don't know what I have left of them.
Like that one that I bought from you, that Danger Girl kind of sketch.
The orange one?
Yeah. That
Orangey
one. Yeah, that one to me is some of his best stuff.
Yeah, that's super cool, dude. And not easy to find.
Mm-mm. In that kind of a grade, like.
Right. Yeah, and also, dude, those Dynamite books are not the easiest to press because you can't get them wet.
Yeah,
not really, but like you can discolor those things easily.
Yeah.
Luckily, I learned that a long time ago.
Yeah, no shit, man.
On some cheap
pressing my own shit.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
I picked these up from Effin' Rad, dude. He had 2 of these signed by.
Oh, really?
By what's it? Casada. Yeah,
it's like Casada.
Yeah.
Yeah, dude. Fuck yeah.
Maybe
dude,
a deal
now
on
you
those.
can. Yeah, you can JSA those now, man.
Yeah, that's why I picked them up. So
Yeah.
they look pretty clean. So
So I'm kind of sad about a lot of autographs that I passed up that I knew were pretty sure that were real.
Mm-hmm.
You know, like stuff that
I mean,
most of the stuff.
we
We would be
would've-
honest, in comics, people are, I know people were faking Stan Lee,
Sure.
and the holograms and things like that. I'm not talking about that, man. If you go through an old bin, you see a Campbell or Michael Turner or something, you look at that. They're not still in a bin if somebody's bothering
Yeah.
to fake those things. Sean, have you got anything kicked back yet from JSA?
Yeah, I got a Scotty kickback actually.
What?
You did?
Oh,
wow. But it was
Do you
like,
know-
I
do you
think
know
it
the
was
history
like
on the-
early Scotty? So I think it was like an early signature because I saw some that
Okay.
were earlier and later in that batch that we've put in. But yeah, that was it.
Okay. I forget if you told me that. Was it one of the ones I did for you?
Yeah.
Okay. Was it? Did they just send it
Put it in
back
a blue
without
label.
saying shit?
No, they put it in a blue label.
Oh, they did?
Yeah.
Oh, so they
Okay.
graded it without.
What was the grade?
It was a 9.8, I think.
How are you gonna get a 9.8 blue label with writing on it?
I swear.
No, I believe you, but shouldn't that not be a 9.8 if somebody that's not Scotty Young?
Well,
according to
I
them,
could
wrote
look.
on the
I could
cover?
be misremembering this.
But I'm not sure what the highest grade you could get is with writing writing
with
on the
name
cover.
written on cover.
Right. Yeah, but that's what I'm talking about with the blue label.
Yeah,
I
let
know
me
you
see.
could get a 9.8 green label for sure. I don't know.
All right, Brian. Next scene.
Brian's
Oh,
back.
yeah.
Take two.
All right, continuing on with these.
Yeah, click on that David Hahn cover real quick. Go back up right there, to the left.
Glad Abby's still rolling, man.
Bro, Clutch
Sure
said
you
it
are,
today,
too.
the power of baby aspirin.
Wow.
It's
I'm
unbelievable.
gonna start taking it, dude.
Hell
Bro,
yeah.
that looks really good, man.
Shout out to
Shout
Alex
out
with the
to Alex.
$20
Thanks,
super
buddy.
chat. Cheers to the
Thanks,
best YouTube channel, Brian, and to
What's
your
up,
guests.
Alex?
And to your quests are
Thanks,
the best
man.
people on the internet. Happy Wednesday, y'all. Thank you,
Thanks
brother.
for the bias too. He's been in all my eBay sales.
Yeah,
Hell
he's a
yeah.
good dude.
See,
Yeah.
even in our recording, we can predict all the super chats.
Well, I know him from in here, obviously, but
As long
That's a
as you have
Scout
Campbell's,
Comics.
dude, you got me, dude. You always
dude,
have
I show at least one Campbell every
Yeah.
show.
That's a new
It depends
series.
how hot
The
the show
Dusk.
is. If the show's hot, dude, you get a second Campbell. It's on fire, you get a third Campbell.
Yeah, baby.
If fucking nobody's if you're trying to leave me Campbell's for $10 or less, there might only be one running.
Ooh.
Because mine aren't cover A's, or if they
Yeah.
are cover A's, they're 12 to 20 years old.
Oh man, I feel you, bro.
Yeah, I picked up, I think you got one too, the Campbell mystery box this time around, right?
Yeah.
What'd you
So
get?
I had two of those, and I put all the books up on one of the streams this weekend. I just cracked it open and was like, here we go, let's run them.
Oh,
Yeah.
One box was like full of SIGs, and then the other one had 2 SIGs and 3 other books.
Wow.
So
Those
I saw
those are
that.
easy to JSA, and there's a good chance they're 9.8.
Yeah,
So-
these are the other 2 books in one of the packs.
Oh,
I got one.
Dude, yeah,
dude.
dude, you might want to hold that, man.
Yeah, I
With all
need
the girls
that.
and stand on there.
That's
I
a
got
good
the same
one.
pack.
But it's like, no, run it at auction, bro.
Yeah, I got that. I got both of those books so far that you're showing.
So I saw this Greg Smallwood regular cover.
Dude, we
Man.
got the same pack.
Hey, what the fuck?
I swear.
You get the Storm too?
Yes.
Man, lazy ass.
We're 4 for 4.
Marilyn, you're lazy.
Oh, dude, you know what I realized I bought
Did-
today? This might be the smartest or dumbest thing ever. I bought the Dynamic Forces mystery packs, which
What? I've never heard of those.
They had them for sale today. Let me see my thing.
Where?
On IG?
No, it was in my email, and it was only today for like a few hours. And you could buy I don't know how many, and I was a little paranoid. I bought.
Did you get this
I
one
bought
too?
two.
Nick's in the chat. He said they sold out of those mystery packs.
In this one?
Yeah, no, I'm not surprised, but it wasn't
Okay.
that long. It just
Hold
looked
on,
like a
Yee.
good
Show those
deal.
again.
Yeah, did you get these in that same pack?
I didn't get those. No, I didn't get either one of those.
Son of a
Okay, yeah,
bitch.
and these are both signed. So I got that in that and those other 3 books that you showed too. And I
Yeah.
think maybe like one more.
Nick, are you going to continue doing those mystery packs? What's the deal with those, if you don't
Dude,
mind
I got
letting
it
us know?
through. Yeah, so I'd love to know what Nick said, but that so it was through comic exposure, but took me to Dynamic Forces. So it was, I think it was 133.33 was the deal, dollars, obviously.
Yeah.
So $133.33. It says, and I'm going by what they say. So 3 CGC graded Marvel comics, MSRP $99.99 each or higher. Doesn't say the grade, just says Marvel. It says 3 signed Marvel comics, MSRP $30 or higher. 3 limited edition retailer exclusive or incentive variant Marvel comics, $30 or higher. And so randomly chosen, multiple orders may receive duplicate. So I went with 2 orders, so that's whatever, 2 after shipping, maybe $280 or whatever it costs. So 280 is going to get me 6 slabs, 6 autographs, and 6 retailer incentives. And so like I resell. So to me, I'm looking for stuff like that. I do, especially with the JSA thing, I'm doing well reselling autographs. So 6 autographs is good for me on there. 6 slabs is good for me on there. The 6, hopefully, to be honest, the way, selling live.
Nick, I'm going to send you a link real quick. He's going to jump in and tell us about it.
I like the eBay, the Virgin variant sell on any of the stuff. Any of the stuff I've been able to get in bulk that just have great covers sell. And so, and I'm trying to get $10. I'm not trying to get $100 a book or something. And a slab, I mean, who knows? It's what they have. If the retail's $99.99, I'm hoping that they're, $96, $98 or better. Autographs at 30 each. That's not bad. So anyway,
yeah, dude, I mean, that's amazing pickup. Thanks for telling me.
6, 12. Dude, I closed it. I should have. Sorry. It said 1 hour left to claim. Like, and I can even show you that I bought it at like
all right, here you go, Nick. I just sent
I bought it at like
the
7:58 in the morning. Like there's 2 minutes left in the sale.
Dang, that's crazy. Nice. Good jumping in.
Yeah. So no, I don't mind not. Yeah, I always, and it said there were 8 left or something. So I just was checking out fast and kind of spazzed on it, and I was like, if I do the math, then I'll be okay there.
Well,
what up, 78?
So he said in the chat that they have a Dynamic Forces daily special every day, and sometimes they are mystery packs. That's really smart. Yeah.
Yeah, and honestly, if they're, yeah, and you know what, 9698, it just depends on the book. Modern 94s, like, come on, like, you got to be. Modern 9.4s are not as desirable. Let's put it that way. 9.6 depends on the book. 9.8 you're good with all day. And if I love it, I keep it. If not, I resell it. I'm still a collector. Still a collector.
Yeah,
clearly a seller. So
or there's something about that piece of paper and that shiny silver sticker that I still love finding them in back bins and shit like that, dude.
100%, dude. I have those. I somehow have a stack of like 10 of the Green Hornet J. Scott Campbell's.
Yeah.
The foils. I got a stack. There's like, I think they're limited to, it's not.
Whoa. There's a foil of that one, bro?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah. Remind me.
Bro.
Remind me. Might be in the box right there. I don't know.
I need that.
There's a foil. I think I only had one non-foil. I could be wrong. I got it from retailer like 8 years ago, man.
Dude.
So yeah.
So that's
cool, Nick. You want to come and tell us about whatever, man? I don't mind.
Yeah, he's gonna jump on. I hope so.
Always, especially as California guys, like Sean and I were talking, we like to try to find ways to get inventory when there's just it's in the wild out here. It's not. It is not like the East Coast.
No, man.
People are outside playing and shit and surfing. They're not. We don't have snow. No, I'm not talking shit. We don't have snow season.
So good.
You know what I mean? We really don't have snow season over here. Arizona neither. So, and we got just many sharks as New York, just less comics floating around.
Yeah, it's party time for them. Nick, what's going on, brother?
What's going on, man? How you guys doing?
Good.
Doing
So
right, man.
explain these mystery packs to us. This is genius.
All right, so go to dynamicforces.com real quick.
Okay.
And I'll start explaining them while you do that. So we had another one that we ran today after the one that BigLegg got. So basically, we have a DF Daily special every day that starts at 12 o'clock, and it ends either when it's sold out or 11 a.m. the next day. So this is a little bit of the QVC model. Before Dynamite, Dynamic Forces, we built the company on QVC and Home Shopping Network. That's where a lot of my background was. So we just want to give everybody a reason to come in every day. So real quick, because I'm old and I can't read that. Yeah. So today was a What If Wednesday for 1961, the year the Marvel Universe first were created with the Fantastic Four. This is a DF Daily Special, $19.61, and you can read everything here. You got a signed Marvel comic with a regular MSRP of $29.99, 2 limited edition Marvel variant covers. So they may be DF covers, they may be retailer incentives that have a value of $29.99 or higher. 3 rare and out of print comics, one of which will be a rare retailer incentive. Because if we put in just Dynamic Forces incentives on the first round, then we definitely want to have a rare retailer incentive there.
Yeah.
So, you may get a 1 in 50, And look, the reality is, we're all upfront and blunt. We're transparent with the audience. Some of these books may be books that when they came out were 50, 75, $100, and we got a few left, and the price has dropped a little bit. All the heat is off, and we'll throw it in here. And then we'll put, excuse me, a few out. I can't read how many out of print Marvel books we have in there. The last thing there.
It says
Daily 3 rare and out of print books. Right.
Yeah.
One of which, right. So the other thing we try and do when we just put out of print books in there is we'll put some books in that we think fans should read. But this is like minimal $100 package that people could get for 1961.
Yeah, that price is killer.
Yeah.
Well,
that's
it
what I
is.
thought today. I just did the math really quickly, and I'm like, I doubt if they're gonna say MSRP $99.99 on a slab. I really don't think we're getting a $25 9.2. There's got to be. So I looked at it today, and then I thought, I did the math really quickly, and you get some autographs, you get some stuff like that. So I don't mind that it's a more expensive package or anything like that. I'd rather pay more for more books. So
this one sold out too, which was your Cyber Monday one you did.
Yeah.
Wow.
And look, it's the rundown to Christmas, so the deals are going to be even extra special between now and Christmas. Look, Dynamic Forces is the backbone of Dynamite Entertainment, and we want to reward the fans when we can. And I just, again, bluntness here, like BigLegg. The thing is let's say, I don't know, I'll pick a book. Let's say we bought 800 copies of Venom 35 and we send them to CGC. We tell them we only want we either tell them we need, let's say, 400 of the highest grade, but nothing less than 9.6. If there's less than 9.6, we don't want them. We'll take less than 400.
Right. Yeah.
Or stop at 400 9.8s because that's all we want. So just to use that as an example.
That's fair. Like, I think that's fair. Like, I need somewhere around or pretty close to near mint, 9.2, 9.4.
Yeah, you should get mostly 9.8s. You may get a 9.6 seated in there. But when it comes to the books that we get graded, so here's the way it works with Dynamic Forces as well. So we sell CGC graded books wholesale to retailers as well. So all of our CGC graded books, we say MSRP of $99.99. Some of them may end up being worth more than $99.99. Some of them may end up being worth less. Maybe they are an $80 book now, or a $70 book because the heat's off of it. But as a fan, we're selling most of these to fans. As a fan, if you're, let's say, again, I'll use Venom 35 because we did so many of those. I just remember that one. As a fan, fans got to buy a book, pay to mail it in, pay to get it graded, pay for it to come back, and hope for a 9.8. The one thing that we guarantee is a 9.6 or a 9.8. If we're selling it as a standalone item, we will say what it is. If it's a 9.6, we say it's a 9.6. If it's a 9.8, we say it's a 9.8. We've even lucked out. We've gotten some 9.9s, Matter of fact, we're doing a show with Gem Mint on Friday where we've got 6 books that are 9.9s that'll be on the air, and one of them is a G.I. Joe #1. So I think we have like 4 9.9s on the G.I. Joe #1s because we sent them like, I don't remember, 2,000 copies to be graded. And we said we wanted like X. I don't remember because I don't handle the day-to-day, but we said we want X amount of 9.8s or higher. And we got a couple of 9.9s, which was really cool. I think my guy told me either we have most or all of the 9.9s on the census right now. So, and a lot of the things we do, like you'll see that price was $19.61. We'll do something like that because, I mean, again, going back to my QVC Home Shopping Network background, you know, when you're doing something, an anniversary price, you're trying to grow an audience or reward the audience, you do
Right.
something that's fun. Like that Batman right there, that's $86. It's $86 for 1986, kind of just commemorating when Dark Knight happened, because it's just, you know, even though it's absolute Batman, my guys wanted to have fun with it. And we're like, yeah, sure. You know? And
Yeah.
look, these are hard to get, by the way. When Ken Hazer does the silver on black, friggin' 8% of them end up the pen blots while he's doing it, and we got to throw those out. So, but it's really cool the way he uses the silver pen on the black background.
Well, he's one of the, you know,
Yeah, that's gorgeous.
preeminent sketch cover artist guys. So, wow. And how many of these are do you end up having him do?
It depends because we also sell these through Diamond at wholesale. So, and we wholesale to other retailers like Midtown. So, I mean, let's say what we try and do is we want to fulfill all the retailer orders and all the wholesale orders, and then we'll project how many we think we need over the course of 2 years. Sometimes we have them a little longer. Sometimes we have them less, you know, and
Yeah.
sometimes the book, you know, like Absolute Batman that's selling like crazy, they'll just keep moving just because of the aftermarket value, even without a signature or a sketch.
Yep.
So are all the books Dynamic Forces books, or do you partner with other I don't know, other comic companies to get, like I had like the first email I clicked through, I think was had Comic Exposure on it as well. So is it combinations of that?
We have a good relationship with a lot of retailers, and
Right.
so like Comic Exposure buys Dynamite Entertainment exclusive covers. They buy a lot of Vampirella, Red Sonja, a lot of our Disney and Warner Brothers books, and they'll send out an emailer for us once or
Okay.
twice a day. Just, you know, it's just a relationship thing. We hook them up
Right.
with their exclusives, let them do low print runs. They promote what we're doing. You know, Unknown Comics has done it for us. Other retailers. We just we try and work with everybody who wants to work with us. My goal is just to grow the comics market. I mean, that's like the only thing that's important to me. You know,
Well, it sounds like
And-
you need a relationship with BigLegg Comics, my friend.
Bring it.
Hey man, give him my email. I'm here.
Hey,
I think
there we go.
Big Clutch wants in on that.
I think we need to. I think we all need a relationship on this. Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely.
Big Clutch, BigLegg, Beyond Wednesdays. Let's get it. Nick, thank you so much for coming up and explaining this, man.
Yeah.
I think you just grabbed a bunch of new customers, because I don't think that a lot of people realize that Dynamic Forces had this stuff available to them, especially the mystery box.
To me, it was just the cyber sale or whatever. You know, we're just getting the stuff all week. Cyber Monday extended, and I'm not saying, I don't remember if that was in your email or anything like, but it was like 2 hours left or 1 hour left, and they said there was 8 of these things left or something, and it was right before the end of it. Yeah, and I was like, I don't know what to do. I think it was limit 10 or something. I was like, I'm buying two.
Yeah, there were 10 left when you bought them, and then somebody came in. It didn't sell out live, but then I had a retailer come in and say, how many you got left? I was like, we got 8 left. He was like, I'll take them. Can you make sure they all have different books? I was like, absolutely, not a problem. That's what my guys do. They're not, you know, they make sure each package, at the very least, maybe 2 different people may get similar books, but anybody who buys multiple packages, they work hard to make sure you get all different books.
That's
That's really good to know, especially for some of us. So,
well, look,
well,
you're
for
doing
everyone
it as
actually,
a-
even if you're just a fan and all you do is buy, it's a great deal. Period. Whether you
Well, that's
resell
the
them, whether
whole
you keep
thing.
them, you get free autographs. Dynamic Force is known for their autographs above all, I think, in my mind, over the years.
Yep.
So
Yeah, and we don't want to loot crate this where it's like, oh, I get one or two things I like, everything else I want to get rid of. It's by not giving people duplicates if they're buying multiple packs, then it takes away that taste of, oh, I got two of these. What am I going to do with it? I guess I'll put it on eBay or bring it to the local store or give it to a friend or whatever. Instead, it's like, oh, you know what? I may not have bought this, but now this is cool to have. I mean,
Right.
today we got this one today, we had a boatload of these, and one person came in and bought 20 of them. I was like, shit, we should have fucking said limit one. Sorry to curse.
No,
I was
of
like,
course,
of the
dude.
what
It's-
if.
Yeah, we're
Yeah.
adults here.
Yeah, I was like, oh man, we should have made this limit one per customer. And
Yeah.
Jeff is like, he's really good at the office, and he was like, should we load up more? I was like, dude, if we load up more, it makes us look greedy. We got to remember when it's a value like this, we got to limit it one or two per customer. We got to share the wealth, because this thing was sold out by like 1:30 today. It launched at 12 and it was done by 1:30. And he was like, yeah, but if we send out an email or explaining to people, I was like, look, 99% of the fans will appreciate it. And 1% of the fans that never would buy it anyway would say that we were playing a game. I was like, we made a mistake. Let's try not to repeat it.
Yeah, us on this show know as well as anybody in the world what the 1% is going to say.
Yep.
You see people over here that love comics and enjoy them, and only call a spade when we have to. So,
no,
absolutely, and that's why I wanted to be, and that's why I'm blunt when I said, look, we sell all the CGC gradeds at $99.99. Some of them may be worth more. Some of them may have dropped in value because time has passed.
Right.
It's just being honest. And that's why I said, even on the incentives, like you may get a 1 in 50 incentive that at one point might, because, I mean, rule of thumb these days is it's $1 for every copy you had to buy. So it might be a 1 in 50 incentive that at one point was 50 or 70 or $75 or whatever, but now it's cooled down. It's 25 or $30, So, but as long as people enjoy them, that's all that matters. So yeah, every day at 12 o'clock, we have a new one.
Hey, Nick, can I ask you a question?
Of course.
So when I first started sending books to CGC, I think it was like 2005 or 6 or 7. No, it had to be 2006. I would get super fucking pissed off sending a Dynamic Forces because I guess I had unrealistic expectations. Like that brown paper, right, sort of made it even more official, right, around the autograph.
The certificate, yeah.
Yeah, did you ever ask how come you don't include the certificate on the back of the book, or somehow have that? Because those motherfuckers are just toss them, dude. And that certificate
means a lot.
Was in my opinion, part of the book.
Yeah.
I have had that conversation with them multiple times over the years, and the answer was always the same. We don't realize that something like that, we just assume anything but the book is not important, and they weren't being dicks about it, but they were kind of like, the person sending it in should know to keep the certificate, because we're not going to put a certificate in the CGC holder. They're like, just like we're not going to put the holofoil seal there.
Though they had it posted that they would give it back, though.
Yeah.
And if you put a post-it on it to give it back, yeah. But if not, they just tossed it, just like Red Hood said.
I've
like,
sadly had both happen. And I thought that they actually had at one time at least had posted that they were supposed to, that they would send back any certifications with the book.
Mm-hmm.
And I guess I've been lucky and unlucky. And other times it's hurt when I've had somebody buy something from me and they're supposed to do that, and I send their book to CGC for them. and they don't get it.
Yeah,
So
that sucks.
yeah, I'll be like,
That's what-
hey,
that's what-
like if you want it, it's another $5 to ship you the certificate.
Yeah.
If you want to make sure that you have it. So
But the audacity for them to expect me to send labels back to them, so that they could update their census, like it can't be one way. It's got to be, to me, it's a partnership. Like if you're gonna send books to them, do the courtesy of sending something like that back to me, and I'll send you the label back. But to me, they've always been arrogant around that. Whether they don't return brand new Mylars, especially the 4 mil. I mean, those things are expensive, man.
I don't know. Yeah, I don't expect those though. They're not gonna.
Well, I mean,
I tell them I tell people go ahead, Nick, please.
No, honestly, I mean, there should be some kind of realization. They put it in the Mylar to keep it in the best condition, to get the best grade. We're putting the CGC graded book in the bag. Let's just put the Mylar or the certificate
absolutely
back in the bag. I mean,
thank you, Nick.
I get it. They're going through a ton of stuff and it's a little bit turnkey, but I mean, but again, when you're a company that big, it's hard to police everything. Look, this is why, as Dynamic Forces, and one of the things I loved about doing QVC and Home Shopping Network, Alex, trust me, that's next on our list. That really is next on our list. One of the things I loved about
I like it. I'm old school.
There are a few things we need to update. I mean, it's been like this.
Oh, I just saw that. Our chat is tough, bro.
I will say that when they send when you send a book in, though, if you've ever sent in a pre-screen submission, if they don't pass, they slice the top of those bags open with like a letter opener. They're not opening those bags. They trash every single one of them, and then even though it's a pre-screen, they send them back in your bags with the sticker on the front.
I know.
Which can
Ruins
get pressed
that
into the
bag.
book, and with that bag not sealed.
Yeah.
So they don't even open the ones for pre-screen, much
was-
less for. They just have sliced top open book. Like it's trash if it's not 9.8 anyway, right? That's what you told us. So
That's crazy. I mean, like 20 years ago, 15 years ago, a lot of their thought process was, our putting our label on it saying what it is the certificate. And we were like, well, you're another certificate. Our certificate is the original certificate.
Exactly.
And like I said, it's just it's disappointing, and I really do feel bad. It's one of those things, but now that it literally became like, if you can give it back to the people, because people listen, with CGC is 23 years old, people are still sending our books to them for the first time and still sending them our books with the certificates not knowing. Right. And like you said, they sliced the top of the bag. I mean, you see our hollow foil seals, they're made to be able to be taken off easily so people can actually read the comic. And that's one thing that's always been important to me. When I sold on QVC and Home Shopping Network, that because I was selling to grandma and to aunt and to mom, my big thing was always showing them how you could take the hollow foil seal off carefully, put it to the side of the book, take the book out, read it, then put it back in carefully. When we did QVC and Home Shopping Network on sometimes a weekly basis, some of the other people that sold stuff on QVC and HSN used to get pissed off at me because I would actually tell people, hey, this Wolverine 75 is a great read. The adamantium is being taken off of Wolverine. But if you go to your local comic store in a few weeks, we are getting books signed that we believe in. We think it's a great read. When the next issue comes out, pick it up at your local retailer. And people on not QVC themselves, not Home Shopping themselves, but the other people like selling lamps or jewelry are like, why are you sending people away from QVC? I was like, I'm not sending people away. I'm turning them into comic readers so that they come back.
Amen.
I don't want them buying once. I want them to continue to come back. We were one of the only companies, we actually paid the shopping channels extra money. They would never give us the list of who the books were sold to. So we would actually pay them to send out postcards to all the people that previously bought books from us to continue to come back to the show, because we wanted to grow the readership, which is, again, why we did the certificates. I'm going to let you guys go because otherwise I'll go. But I'll leave this with one big thing that one of my proudest moments in comics, back, you guys are young, you won't remember this, but we used to get fan mail, like letters. And I got it from QVC UK. They would gather all my letters every month. And some months I get 5 letters, some months I get 20 or 30. And one letter stuck out to me where the mom said that I changed her kids' lives. She said that she only knew the X-Men from the X-Men 97 cartoon that the kids would watch on Saturday morning. She happened to watch QVC that Saturday night. She saw me selling X-Men. She thought, you know what? Maybe I can buy this to get my kids to read a little bit more, because one of her 2 kids had trouble reading, and because he had trouble reading, the other kid didn't want to do his homework either. So she bought the comic, and the kids flipped out. And I was talking about go to your local comic store. And so she actually ended up working out with her kids. After you watch the X-Men and all your cartoons on Saturday morning, if you do all your homework that's due on Monday, I will bring you to the comic store to go buy 2 comics each. And she said the kids now, the one kid who had good grades got better grades, and the other kid, his reading got so much better because he knew. She's like, I know that this is bribing them, but she said this is the best way to bribe them because they're reading anyway, and now they can just have fun. And she said, if I can, they're doing their homework at night every night. They have so, and she was a divorced mother, which made her life harder. So she was just like, she couldn't believe that there was actually a comic book with the X-Men when the kids loved the X-Men so much. So, look, I'm, as Bryan knows, I've been friggin' selling comics since I was 12 or 13 years old. I love this industry. I love everybody in it. And the only thing I ever want to do is just continue to grow it.
Hell yeah.
And guys
brother.
like you,
Amen, dude.
man.
Oh yeah.
Positive shows like this, and then being on Whatnot and eBay Live and bringing love to people, And the thing is you guys are the real deal. You're not like just hyping up to hype up, You're not negative to be negative. You call it the way you see it, whether you like it or not. I think I'm one of the only publishers when we get bad reviews on books, because everybody gets some bad reviews. I always say to my editors, read the review. If you agree with any of it, talk to the writer or artist. If you don't agree with it, ignore it. But there are people that get so pissed off when they get bad reviews. It's like, it's a review, man.
Yeah.
You know what matters? We sold 14,000 of this comic. Most of them got sold. Some of them retailers still have. But whatever percentage of that 14,000 that bought it, we made those people happy because they keep coming back. And that's the most important thing. The end fan who takes it home, who actually donates their time reading it. It's just like everybody who donates their time right now watching you guys. They're donating their time to you because you guys are giving them fun and value. And that's why we're all here. So I will stop talking because Bryan knows I could keep going on. I love you guys all. I love all your subscribers, all your chatters, and have a great one, guys.
All right. We'll talk to you soon, Nick.
Thanks, Nick.
Thank you, Nick.
Appreciate you, brother.
Take care.
All right. Later, man.
Bye.
Again, I say it every time. One of the good guys. So that was dope. That was super dope.
For sure, man. You need positivity like that in this game. You need hope like that in this, and I don't even mean game, I mean industry. Because who the hell here ever sold a comic before you read it?
Bro, those dynamic forces
pressed a comic before.
They still hold up, Sean. They still fucking
They've
hold
got.
up.
I found a good one today. I'll look for those Campbells for you. Remind me. I'll just send you one. I think I got like 10 of them.
So I wanted to talk about this Cruel Universe that EC is doing. This is their science like EC book that Oni is doing. And this week has a killer Jay Stevens homage variant.
That's cool.
He didn't get those, but the other ones, man, all of them are great covers, man.
Right? Yeah. So damn good. Old school Al Feldstein. Yeah.
I think I got charged for the facsimiles. Did you guys get charged? The EC, the guy we had on.
Oh yeah,
the Chamber of Chills and all that.
Yeah, that sold.
I'm pretty sure my
dude.
card got that. Just took that hit,
bro.
Oh, it sold. It sold like 10 times. But
dude. And
but I bought, and I think, if they're as nice as they say, I'll probably like the neons or whatever, the ones the fluorescent, whatever. I don't remember what they're called. I'm probably gonna grade a couple of those if there's only gonna be a few in the world, and see how those go. I'll tell you that.
Man, everybody loves these throwbacks, man.
Hell yeah. Oh yeah. Talk to you soon, Clutch. Peace out, brother.
All right, you guys
Later, brother.
Later, man.
All right. Let me see here. There was. Oh yeah, there's the Malachi Ward, which is a good one. Black and white, I like that one. Dick Tracy from the Mad Cave stuff. Kosher Mafia, which I still got to check out. That looks so interesting to me. I like that Long Cold Winter cover. Ahoy Comics. You got Archaic #1. That looks interesting. Sumerian's got the Crow. Stranger. Shout out to Stranger Comics. You got the Tales of Asunda from Niobe and Endura.
I pulled out some
Niobe
and some Ruining Christmas to sell on eBay if anybody's interested.
You know what I found the other day when I was going through stuff? I found the original Niobe Tribe Called Quest variant. I got to get you to sign that one these days.
Oh, with me on it?
Yeah.
Me and Mel.
Yeah. Look at this. 10
and Mayim Bialik.
Yeah.
Yeah, Sean was on a cover with Mayim Bialik. With Blossom, baby.
10-ton press has an Ivanhoe metal 1 in 25.
Bro, she got extra metal.
How many of these are they going to make?
Those childbearing hits, bro.
Bro, she had her hip replaced.
She had triplets, bro.
This is that Sherlock Holmes Dark Detective. Look how crazy that cover is. Creepy, man.
That is fucking creepy, dude. That's not a comic book.
Look at that.
Bro, come on.
Dude, look at issue #1 was really, really creepy too. That's so good. I love that art style. Dave Elsey.
Bro, there's people that like are in that pose right now.
Watching the show.
At the house, bro.
Yeah. He totally looks all messed up on, I've talked about this before, but this time period supposedly, is when he was all hyped up on cocaine and stuff. And that looks like a cocaine Sherlock Holmes pose. He's all fucking paranoid in his.
He's ready to solve some crime, bro.
What was the address at something B Street or whatever?
Yeah.
Anyways. Silverline. AC. Super Babes. Starring FemForce. Speaking of AC, and I'm pretty sure he talked about it on his show tonight, so I can talk about it. Even if I can't talk about it, I am going to talk about it. Shout out to our boy Larry over at Niobe Comics. This is a new variant that he's having done for his Niobe by Ben Dunn. And this is the that's a great homage cover right there by the OG Ben Dunn. So once we see the color, we'll check that out. So make sure you guys go follow Niobe Comics on YouTube, and make sure you pick up Niobe in your local comic store. It's being published by Antarctic Press right now. So that's AC Comics. What am I saying? So anyways. Oh, look at this. Massive is doing a Kanan White Niobe Tales of Asunda variant. Kanan White is one of the best artists in comics, and he gets no love, man. Absolutely no love, and I don't understand it. He's so good. He's running, I think, art direction for Eric July over at the Rippaverse.
Yeah. I love my friends, but I mean, are these? It's not a new story though, right?
I think so. I think this is Tales of Asunda Volume 2.
Volume 2. Never mind. I take it back. Sorry, everybody.
Yep. These ones he
They're
had.
all massive.
I think that was just a massive variant that they did for Massive.
Okay.
Limited to 500. Yeah.
I was like, no, sir.
Yeah. No, they're under Stranger
do
Comics.
not sell out.
Yeah.
I'm not even hating on Massive. Don't sell out, stranger. You
Yeah.
be you. You know we love you.
Yeah. Here's Antarctic Press. A tiny island over the kingdom under the sea. That's cool. Ooh. Ooh, what is this? I gotta check it out. Hold on. Looks like a wraparound, right? Look at that.
Skulls. Skull
Yep.
alert.
Wood Stake. Philippe Kroll, second print. Oh, wow. I think we talked about it when we saw this. That's cool. Kind of looks a little AI-y, but I don't know what.
Yeah.
Look at Philippe Kroll. Let's take a look.
Did you guys ever show? Because I know it's not only our show that you do things like this. And did you look at the heavy metal Kickstarter?
Yes. Oh, yeah. We looked at it last Wednesday, I believe.
Oh, well, I was gone. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, that was dope, dude. Did
Apparently
you get in on
I
that?
spent like $400 on that, apparently.
Bro, this looks all AI, bro.
I know,
Yeah, I
it
got
does.
the Frazetta metal. I got the
Frazetta metal was awesome, bro.
Yeah. I got two of the regular Frazettas. I got a Hildebrandt #1. I got a sketch variant because, dude, might have the right opportunity someday. Frazetta metal, Hildebrandt Virgin metal. Yeah.
I don't know, man. He
Mm,
says he's digital, but it does have that look, that's for sure.
it's got that zappy appeal.
Yep. I mean, but
I don't know, bro. When I see like moons and planets and shit like that in the background,
oh, there you go. All right, he's showing his art. Good. That makes me feel better.
Okay.
So he's
All
3D
right.
modeling it like Bjorn Barons does.
Okay.
And then he attaches stuff over that. Okay, good. Thank you. Jesus. I'm glad we saw these. Here we go. Here's him showing his art, it looks like. Good. All right. It makes me feel better.
You see that video Tilla put out?
Yes.
No.
Yeah, it's pretty
Fuck
fucking
no.
badass.
Yeah, dude, it's good. It's really good. Why did I do that? Damn it. Let me see if I can go back to the bottom here. I think we're almost done. And then I'll do a market report and then we're out of here. Yeah, Tilla did. Yeah, that's it. All right, so Tilla put out a new...
Quick show tonight, fellas.
I know. Quick show.
Still not complaining.
I want to shout out 70 points of articulation real quick. Did you guys
Yes,
see
please.
this?
Yeah, dude.
This is unreal, dude. Look at this.
With the,
I like-
with the camera? Come on.
Dude, that's badass, dude.
He needs to be working for like GI Joe. Look at that. That's a setup.
Or like G.I. Joe. I think that is work. But... No, look at that set.
It's amazing.
I like the cool one too. And somebody gave me the shout out on the one with the fire behind it. It looks, I think it's one of the newest today or yesterday. And he's like, I'd see when you close out, it's to the right. And he's like, why? It's just some cotton ball.
Dude, but
like, what?
That's like the most underrated piece of like Star Wars and GI Joe was the photo on the box, dude.
Well, I have no talent except talking about this shit.
Yeah.
Look at the blood.
And that's debatable. So, oh, dude.
Oh, please, Mom. I gotta get it. God, bro, that's cool.
I want to know what are the lights that he used. So, you gotta tell me what the lights that you're using, brother.
Oh yeah, on the toys.
On this right here, like what are these lights? I wanna know.
Those.
And if they're expensive, because I like that setup.
Like this.
And I like how he does the black behind. Like, damn, it looks great. I gotta make
this is probably not it, but it could be.
Jesus.
This is all I got.
Hey,
I'm gonna knock my wine over.
Hey, bro.
On my face before I hurt myself.
Hey, bro, look at that, dude. No shame, bro.
No, dude.
Just like Ezekiel Elliott, bro.
Bro, that's not even Xanoscope.
Speaking
Those
of Dynamite,
dude.
like
about it.
this should be like a Dynamite toy cover.
Oh yeah. Oh, they've made I mean, come on. Every comic company's missed on a cosplayer or two. Right?
That dope.
That's all right.
Yeah. He did some good shit. So, anyways, all right, Tilla.
Ulanzi lights. He told us what kind of lights, just so you know.
You know what?
I don't know what that means.
Cheap
Television.
Ulanzi.
He's at the
Okay.
top.
Shoot me. Hey, 70
Go down.
points. Shoot me that on IG if you can.
Also, Tillamook Creamery, underrated ice cream, cheese, milk.
Oh yeah, dude. Tillamook.
Oh,
Fucking
dude.
great.
Oh, I love
underrated.
Tillamook. Yeah. So this is Tilla's new video that he did for who is this? This is Young Nutty. So
Nudie,
here we
dude.
go.
I don't know, but I would pronounce that nudie.
I'll probably get copyright strike, but I'm good with it.
I think it's Nutty.
From Tilla?
No, the song.
Oh.
Yo, Pierre, you wanna come out here?
Because this is just like a music
Hold me
video.
up, roll it up, yeah, I'm geek. Call him on hero the plug. Puffin' and pad, me, bet, my weed. Pat me the drum. Call him on hero the plug. Yeah. Get for it, Get for it, Get for it, Pat me the drum. Call him a hero the plug. I show her love. Oh yeah. I be fucking on them drugs. I fuck on them drugs. Get for a dog. Yeah. Fucking her, get for a dog. Get for a dog. 2 turned up. Oh yeah. Roll it up, ain't had enough. Dog.
So what he said is Young Nutty, Pierre Born, Slimer 2, Television Geeked. So there you go. Young Nutty, get fucked up. Yeah.
That's pretty cool, man.
Yeah.
Well, yeah.
What's this?
Don't cry, snowman.
Sia. That's cool. He did a video for Sia. That's super dope. Right?
Oh yeah. Dude. Dude, anything he's ever like posted has never been bad.
Yeah.
Oh wow, he did a completely 360. Look at this. Is it still there? Oh, it is. Look at this. So this is what Tilla does. If you guys remember the comic that he did.
Cry, snowman, not in front of me.
The comic that he did had this ability. You could go take a QR code of the comic and it would take you to this place and you could do all this stuff and you could like zoom in on and there's like hidden stuff all over the place. Take a misfit on an adventure. What is that if we click that? to download a PDF of your favorite. So like here's all these little extras. If you click the present, it brings up the video that he did. I mean, this is great, Tilla. Good shit. Another video that he did. Put yourself on Misfit MA. Another present. Let's see what that is. Free download. Yeah, that's cool, man. This shit's wild. Look at that. Anyways, shout out to Tilla. Good shit.
Oh yeah, of course. Shout out Tilla.
Yeah. All right. Let's get into the market report. I got some cool market report stuff to go over pretty quickly. Starting off with one of my all-time favorite comics, collectibles, magazines, whatever. Warrior Magazine, issue number 1 from the UK from 1982. First, it's got multiple first appearances in it. It's got the first appearance of Miracle Man from Alan Moore. It's got the first appearance of V for Vendetta from Alan Moore in it. And this is a trashed copy that sold for $125. I mean, trashed. So this book is getting some major love, and I found 4 of them yesterday when going through books. So I was stoked. Stoked to see this. And I also found a full run of V for Vendetta that I'm going to be selling too, which is cool. Yeah. This is cool. Check this out. This is probably, to me, the coolest book comic to get signed by all 3 of these people. Such a great JTC variant. Star Wars #1, the JTC variant, signed by Mark Hamill, Carrie Fisher, and Harrison Ford. In a 9.8, sold for $1,500.
And not only like just because you're a fan and you think that's a great cover, because it is obviously, but like to us as comic fans, I think it makes even better that it's a JTC cover.
Yep.
You know, because it's obviously that's one of the pop culture crossover things. Like all 3 of them signed on a comic book. Anybody in the world could be bidding on that, you know. But for us as comic people, having to be a JTC negative,
it's such a good cover too, man.
Yeah. Oh, it's amazing.
Badass, dude.
Yeah, it's like just
the only stormtroopers who could shoot.
Yeah.
All right. And then this one always blows me away whenever I see it sell. 9.8 CBCS 9.8 Aliens #1 sold for $1,150.
Wow.
That's high for PGX. Oh wait.
Yeah.
Never
Close.
mind.
Pretty close.
It looks like PGX.
Yeah. Well, don't worry. Speaking of PGX, we got something coming up.
Let's go.
Delivery Boy Man #1, the Futurama SDCC 2010 variant, which is a classic, almost 10 Stein, selection, and raw copy sold for $150. And then speaking of PGX, this blew me away. Spider-Man #1, the Platinum, and a PGX 9.8 sold for $3,300.
I'm not buying it.
I'm not either. That is crazy, dude.
There's anybody who knows like what that book is didn't want one bad enough to spaz on that, and I think that's that isn't that high for a
It's
CBC
high
9.8?
even for a 9.8. It feels high. That's what I was gonna
Yeah,
say.
I'm not
Like,
buying it, dude.
I feel like that's even
Maybe
high
during
for-
COVID.
Yeah,
Maybe.
Yeah.
I don't
Still
know, man.
fucking banger though, dude.
it is. But that's
Banger,
such a tough
don't get me
book
wrong,
to get
but
9.8 because
yeah, that's ridiculous. I'd rather
cover.
Yeah.
When I say buy what you want,
Yeah.
there is a level to intelligence that I imply when I say that. I don't hate on people helping the freaking market, man. But like, hey, for the same money, if you want to buy CBCS as a CGC, you go ahead and do that because nobody here thinks CBCS doesn't know how to grade. Oh, you don't know what's in that thing, dude. And that was dude. All those were the battle slabs. Those are the ones you want for Walking Dead. Right, those things are thick, dude.
Yeah. Yeah. This next one is one of my all-time favorites, and it is a book that I hope to own one day. You guys know I love comics that show another comic on the cover, and this one's even better because it's an infinity cover with the comic on the cover. Walt Disney's Comics and Stories 33 from 1943, a fine copy sold for $300, $311. So that would be funny if it was Kilted Corgi says, "Congrats on the sale, Goose," part of the backpack collection. That'd be funny if that was a Sticky Goose sale or a buy. Next, we have 3 Spawn sales from the McFarlane Homage series, black and white, all from the same seller, obviously. These books are so rough. The OGs ones, not the Mexican La Mole variants. These are the OGs, and they are tough books. Savage Spawn, or Spawn 220, the 1 in 25 McFarlane, sold for $346. It's an homage to Savage Dragon. Spawn 230, the 1 in 25, sold for $600. It's the homage to himself, the Detective Comics 423 homage, I believe. And then Spawn 229, which is the 1 in 25, sold for $500. And that is the Hulk homage. Hulk annual homage? I can't remember if that was annual or what. I forget. But yeah, these are so tough. I think I have 2 of them that I'm going to be selling in either a Whatnot sale or an eBay sale coming up. So be on the lookout.
Dude,
these are tough.
We hawked those, pressed, graded them, moved on from them, made a ton of money. They were pre-2020 selling like crazy.
Yep.
The Savage Dragon, that the 230 is the prize there.
Yeah.
That was $1,000 book all day, as you can see. And I'm talking graded. Savage Dragon, I get about $350, $450 and a 9.8. These things you looked for forever. And even the regular covers, man. We were at Baltimore Comic-Con, man. I'd sell Forgotten 5. Me and Dino, Scott, Tony, and we're walking around Baltimore, and I'm like, guys, you guys see these things are taking off, and people aren't able to find them. They don't realize the print run on Spawn at the time was so low because we're just comic book people, so we see them all the time. But people online were scooping them up, and I said, guys, let's just hit the con. So we're in Baltimore, man. We go, and you got any of those? If we can't find the Spawn, you got any of those? Buy them out. It doesn't matter. Nobody was overpriced. They were, $5 to $20. I'm talking about the colors, obviously, not the sketch frames. And just grabbed, man. We went home with stacks of those. They're like, who are the guys going around buying every single one of these? I don't know. All I know is there was some damn good investments.
Yeah. Fucking A, man. Next we have another. Okay, so some of the New York Comic-Con books are coming back CGC'd. You have the Spawn 357 Momoko, non-signed at 9.8, sold for $500, and then a Daredevil 14, the John Tyler Christopher 9.8, sold for $126.
That's cheap.
Both of them are cheap. That just goes to show you that if you're going to cons to flip, you need to get your books the day that you get them. You need to get them on eBay, because these books, both those books were selling for that or more raw the week of the con. So,
yeah, 100%, man. I know what you mean. There's and those Daredevils. So I submitted some CGCSS, and they're gorgeous in hand. That's not even, I don't know why they wouldn't use the scan that CGC gave them. Clearly the same company probably took that picture with the background there, but that should go for a lot more.
Yeah,
I would think. You know what kind of hurt? Dude, I know you were talking. Okay, he's the coolest guy, judging from that show and him being cool all the time. And you guys kind of talked about what you thought about something thing being a con exclusive or not a con exclusive. Well, what if some of the fans can't get them? And he was talking about, well, summer come in and then summer held back, and then so the people that want it, man, they hear that too, and they want to know, well, like, why am I going to, same as we've been saying, why am I going to the con? Why am I going to New York? Why am I going to San? I'll always go to San Diego, but why am I going to fly to New York and wait in line for that thing? Unless it's, first to market or something. And it was only $80 first to market. So you'd think it 9.8 should be $250 at minimum.
At least.
Yep.
I think it should be a more expensive book than that. But if you got to know how many are printed. You got to know what's going on. I don't know. It's a unique book too. I haven't seen anything with that texture on it ever.
Yep.
And I don't know if you guys have held one in your hand or not. I mean, they're gorgeous. If unless somebody dropped something on one or dropped it, it's gonna get a 9.8 at least. It's just very thick cardstock with the weird. It's texturized, like the circles are texturized.
Yep.
So yeah. Anyway.
Dude, I've never seen this X-Files book. X-Files Conspiracy of the Crow tabloid 1 in 25 variant from the 2014 retailer. It's a 2014 retailer incentive, and it sold for $400 raw. And I've never seen that.
Yeah, I've never even seen that.
It's a cool book. Next. Oh, okay. This is another reason why I love UK stuff, UK comics and UK magazines. So this is Mighty World of Marvel, issues 1, 2, and 3 from the UK in the early 70s. And this is what they would do. They would, reprint stories over there, but you would get multiple stories in each one from different, heroes. And also what they did is they would a lot of those magazines / comics over there, they would put in these extras, and like they would be the mask for Captain Britain. The Captain Britain also put in a flying plane once, like the old school planes that you could put together out of foam, and from the ice cream man that he would sell. They had those in there. There's a boomerang in one. 2000 AD had little toys in them that you could put together. So Mighty World of Marvel, they would put these iron-ons or fake tattoos or sticker sets in them. And look at these. These things are in gorgeous condition, and they have the freebies with them. And they sold for, to me, criminally low. I mean, that condition for Mighty World of Marvel 1, 2, and 3, and then with the freebies and just pristine condition, 160 for number 1, 200 for number 2, and 200 for number 3. Love it. I feel like I might have sent you, Sean, something where I bought a bunch of UK stuff, and one of them came with He-Man like sticker sets or something, and I think I sent you that book, and inside was the sticker set of He-Man stickers. I want to say way back in the day, but I can't remember. I think I did. Anyways,
quite possibly.
Yeah.
I have random. I have to. And it's ringing a bell, but I have to see it.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Check your.
Or is that it right there?
What? No. It's got Masters of the
will.
Universe stickers. Yeah, in it. Yeah.
I don't have enough of it to look at.
Yeah. No. None of these.
I think I even know where's it at.
Yeah, the one that I sent you is like a different magazine. It's not
right.
Mighty World of Marvel. It might be.
Yeah, it's Motu.
Yeah. Next. All right. This is.
I don't think it's Marvel.
So
I know what you're talking about.
This is
I have oversized boxes.
Yep. It's oversized. Yep. So X-Men 97, the first trading pack that Whatnot did. This is a sealed one, sold for $100. And then this Doom 1, the gold foil, is from the second packs that they did, sold for $300. Look how good that looks. I want one of those, man. I'm gonna buy one of those one of these days when it drops a little bit more. I think that's such a gorgeous copy of that. It looks even better than the red, in my opinion. And
The
then,
Doom?
yeah, the
Yeah.
Doom, yeah. So the X-Men 97 pack, $100 sealed. The Doom 1 gold foil, 300 raw. And then this is interesting. This is the Top Shelf Comics packs that they did at New York Comic Con, where this is where you could get the Dan Quintana Frankenstein that was so hot. That's on cover of the year stuff. It had all the stuff. So $175 for a sealed of their mystery pack. So that's very interesting. So shout out to those guys for pulling that off. You know, to have even sealed packs still selling for that much. That means that the initial packs are really good. And we're going to start seeing more of these, you know, these sealed packs like this. And there's some really good ones that I imagine that are being worked on. All right. This blew me away. A 9/8 Star Wars Darth Vader #3 first appearance with Dr. Aphra and the Murder Droids. And 9/8 sold for $109.
You know, instead of trying to make the fucking acolyte and all that shit, bro, they missed a hell of a window to doing something with this character, man.
Well, they haven't burnt her yet.
Thank God.
Yeah.
And they used I don't know, man. With Ahsoka, they used a wonderful actress that is a fan favorite, and I guess that, you know, they had to use a big name. I wish they would have used somebody younger.
Yeah.
You know, not to hate, because I did enjoy it, but it's like, dude,
Yeah.
she's older than me. I'm closer to 50 than 40.
Yeah. Yeah, I agree. And then here's another copy of Mazzucchelli's artist edition of Batman Year One that were supposed to be sent to him, but got sent to people that bought them by mistake. And they're still showing up every once in a while, and they sell for a ton. So $1,100 this one sold for. Pretty crazy that happened. And then
He's
finally,
like, hey, that's my block.
yeah. Finally, or not finally, but this is one of my, you guys know I love, you know, I talk about these old school Antarctic Press furry books, the Genis books. This is Genis 96 in a raw copy sold for $202. So those Genis
I don't
books,
even like know what that is.
those Genis
I know
books,
I know all the Genis. I don't know that particular book.
I don't know which one that is either. It's, you know, towards the end of the run, maybe. Who knows? But damn, those books sell for a lot. And I remember one time, shout out to Ant at Bird City, and I wish I would have, you know, hit him up sooner, but he got a collection that was like 3 long boxes full of adult books, and there was a bunch of those in there. And I remember I forgot about them, and I was over his house one day. I said, hey, do you still have those adult books? He's like, no, I got rid of those. I sold them all to first come, first serve to buy them all.
Who did?
And I'm like, Anthony. And I'm like, oh, man. You know, he sold them cheap, too. I think he sold them like for like maybe $80 for all of them. You know, I was like, oh. He's like, I didn't know what to do. You know, like they're all adult. I can't sell them. I'm like, oh, man. So.
I don't know what's going. Yeah, I kind of feel him on that. Like I do want to be able to sell. I want to sell things, and I'm trying to. I always had like a line. Like I'm not doing. You know what I mean?
Yep.
I'm so far. I'm about at nipples.
Yeah. Yeah.
and covering them up. Right.
Yes.
Is about where I'm at. You know.
Yeah. Totally.
I'm not looking for a job, but I'm not selling porn, dude.
Yeah. Yep. Yeah. Oh yeah, dude. Anthony's I have a lot of respect for that guy, you know. So I'm glad he kind of.
No, yeah, that's not a bad. It's not a bad call.
Yep. Yep. He's on the up and up. And by the way, you guys go check them out. I think they sold out again of their Mark Spears variant, but they got another one that they're dropping pre-orders for, I think, the end of this week. We'll go check it out before we call it a night. So make sure you guys go show some love to Bird City Comics. But all right, next we have Something is Killing the Children Zero, the 1 in 500 that they call it. This is that cover K. Look at that price, $910. It's almost doubled since when it came out.
Wow.
Yeah. That's crazy.
Okay. Hey, good, man.
Yeah.
Good.
And they
any modern
were
variants, baby. Anybody who says modern variants are not real, blow me, dude. How do you make money then?
Yeah,
dude. Suck it.
I want to know. I want to get Clutch's thoughts on this. I don't know if he saw this, but I hope he sees this. Invincible 111, the blank variant with a Ryan Otley sketch of Kirkman as Invincible.
Autobot,
bro. Dude, that is fucking fire.
With shipping $400, I'm in that all day, dude.
Oh, man.
Not only that, I beg Clutch to SS that thing for me.
Bro, those Invincible blanks I think are really rare.
Hey, man. I was hanging out with Kirkman 2 weeks ago, and didn't even have the words. Sitting 5 seats down from in a damn movie theater. And I'm like,
I'm
we
so
just nodded
jealous
at
of
each
those
other,
G.I.
right?
Joe books,
I don't know
bro.
what to say. It's like it's sometimes you don't know what to say. I love The Walking Dead. I
Just
love
thank
Invincible.
you. That's it.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Sir, it's real to me, damn it. It's real to me.
Dude, you're gonna make me detach my retina again, dude.
Oh, dude.
Oh my!
One.
I just bought you popcorn, sir. Love you. I would have bought him a popcorn, bro.
Extra butter, blow him a
Yeah,
kiss.
get this motherfucker a hot dog now. You know who this is? He's a saint. He's a saint. That's fucking awesome, dude.
Yeah.
Wow.
I don't know what to say, man.
He saved him. He saved that motherfucker. Saved Image, dude.
Oh God.
Saved it.
Yeah, I
Mr.
know.
Nobody-
I always think I can get a book again.
got you.
One of
Love
my
and
favorite
prayers to you,
things in
bro.
comics is that one of my favorite things is that Walking Dead 198's only gone up, basically.
Yeah.
You know, like when it went down, I sold mine when the show was still on and Rick was there because I got a really good deal. And I'll be honest, I had times in life where sometimes you gotta sell 98s. Like expensive ones, and not just you gotta, you know. So you get a good deal, you're gonna make some money. That's fine. I'll get it back. I'll get it back. I'll get it back. Any modern you think you can get back? That's just not always true, man. I want that, dude. I need that on my wall. Anybody get a raw one to tide me over?
Yeah. I need one of those second print pressmans bad. I'm gonna end up buying one of these days.
Yeah, dude. I don't
I always thought that I could find one out in the wild now. You know, because I remember like back in the day, like when people would talk about this, like, man, like you would find heat in the back bins, and then you would just expect to see something like that up there too, man. But this out in the wild, I've never seen it.
I've never seen one either out in the wild either. Never. So. Next, I fucking love this. We've talked about it before, but the Wolverine 17 with that Wolverine 17 label, and this is a newsstand. It just really looks good, and that's such
Fucking
a
rocks, dude.
Yeah, $505 for a newsstand 9.8 with that label. Damn, looks
Dude,
so
no words,
good.
man. It's just fire.
Yep. And then this is a book right here, another book that I am buying all day, every day. Star Wars Darth Maul, Son of Dathomir, #1, the Diamond Retailer Summit variant. A CGC 9.8 sold for $100.
God, that what a fucking crime, dude.
Yeah. And that's one thing that they still haven't made yet either that would be fire, dude. If they do a Dathomir storyline with fucking Darth Maul and his brother and the sisters and oh, dude, fuck.
Hey, do we have 30 seconds since before we get too far from Walking Dead for a
Yep.
pickup?
Yep. Fucking
Okay.
A.
Do
We
it.
were on the show. So we were on the show. So I got the books right here. So we were on the show a month, 2 months ago. I don't know what it was. And so we show up. The Walking Dead Deluxe is going to do the Walking Dead 100. And the Deluxe is going to do the pickup thing, right?
Yep.
They do the so these are the reprints, and it's flat. It's not doing the red foil justice here. It's my lights, and I can't turn overhead lights.
Is it comic size?
It's a comic book, yeah.
Wow.
And it looks a little weird. No, it's just
dude.
comic size, yeah.
I would have bought
It's
that
little
too,
close
dude.
cylinder. So listen to this. So I go, you know what? That's flip worthy, and I bet you can grade them. They're going to be thick.
On the
they're gonna be
show.
cardboard. Yes, I bought them on the show, live on the show. So I finally was like, oh yeah, I forgot I bought 2 of those. Okay. So the other one that came signed by Robert Kirkman. Number signed by Robert Kirkman was COA number 5 out of 100. This is on the show. This is the cornbread we're giving you guys. I said, I'm buying these right now. I want 2 copies of this. I get a signed Robert Kirkman that I did not pay for. I paid 25 or 30 bucks each for these, right? Signed Robert Kirkman, who doesn't sign. And right after that, and too bad he's gone here. Yeezee bought the same time I did. While we're live watching the show, talking to you guys, Yeezee got number 6 out of 100.
Yep.
So clearly we were 2 of the first people to buy. I'm going to imagine, because within a few minutes of each other, we bought that, dude.
Yep.
So I can't even, dude, I'm going to JSA this thing. It's perfect. Pray for a 9.9 or 10. I'll be fine with the 9.8. I'm still fine with 9.8s. I think I'm going to send him a picture of this thing, because I definitely want that back.
Yeah, oh yeah.
That it's number 5 out of 100 in there.
I would
So
just keep
anyway,
it. I wouldn't even send it to him.
I don't know the answer.
Yeah. Yeah, send him a picture.
It's still sealed, but this bag and board, which is fine. Like it's not doing it justice. So I don't know. Maybe I will, maybe I won't. And I get a dealer account. It only costs like 35 bucks to do the damn thing. So I might, but like I don't know. But even if I don't, I don't plan on selling it.
Yeah.
I don't have a Walking Dead 1,
Dude, that's
but
amazing.
to get this, but I mean, to be able to buy this from them, they send this, and if you grade it, I mean, I would, with the 5 out of 100 on this particular cover, I mean, a 9.8 JSA has got to be $500 or $600 minimum, I would think. So, but at the same time, because my brain thinks with stuff like that. But anyway, yeah.
That's
anyway,
why you
so
watch.
that's a
why
pickup,
you
dude.
watch.
Luck of the draw, and it did not say certain copies will come signed. So I was the 5th person to buy, and Yeezee was the 6th person to buy. If only we would have been one of the 2 of us a few before, and it was 1 out of 100.
Somebody got it.
Do you think I'm complaining about that? Absolutely not.
And another book that is also cornbread, that the reason why everybody went crazy for it at first was because they heard about it watching a show you were on, Leg. Thanos number 13, the variant, the 1 in 25 Albuquerque variant. This is a book that you never see sell. It is so fucking rare, low printed. You never see this book sell. This was a pretty jacked up copy. It sold for $200 raw.
Dude, they found out it says near mint.
Nah,
That's fucked up, man.
They found that thing in a dumpster, dude.
Yeah.
Don't get me wrong. I want that book. I don't have that book. I've never had that book. I even want Frank Castle Deadpool or whatever the hell the character, Cosmic Ghost Rider.
Bro, I keep saying I'm gonna send my Japanese Thanos I got 4 of them. I saw one encapsulated in a 9.4. And it looked good. And I said, man, I got to send mine out, dude. Like, because it has the Obi on it.
Yeah, they look good.
And it's just like fucking cool to say Japanese Thanos, dude. Like fucking Godzilla, bro.
Yep.
Well,
hey, real quick.
How do you pronounce Thanos in Japanese? We can't even agree on how to pronounce it in English. So
yeah.
Thanos. Hey, can I show my pickup real quick?
Yeah.
Y'all want to see?
See it.
Can you see it?
Okay, no. So,
whoa.
Sweet Lucy, #1.
Whoa.
by Scott Harrison's Sweet Lucy commemorative edition.
Bro, that's crazy.
Sweet. Okay, now you think that's good, bro? Antarctic Press's Chesty Sanchez.
Bro, that's a big book. That's a major book.
#1, vato.
Bro, that book sells for a ton, Hood.
Bro, I got this for $1 peso, $1. Gracias.
That book sells for a ton.
It does? I didn't even have a chance to look it up. Let me look it up, bro. I'll see what Chesty sells for, vato.
Well, hold on. I got some more.
Wait. Show that cover again.
Yeah, show that cover again. I'll tell you what it sells for.
Yeah, I just found one for $2.
Oh, okay. Maybe I'm wrong.
I'm adding to my cart though. Wait, she's got a super special. That's not in stock.
Okay, I'm thinking of #1, the 96-page super special. I'm thinking of that one.
What does that one go for, dude?
That one sells for about $40.
I don't know. The cover on yours is better.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I was thinking that sells for more. That doesn't
Chesty,
sell for more.
bro.
But that's a great book, dude.
Bro, what a title, bro.
That's a great book. Yeah. Yeah.
I'm picking up Antarctic Presses when I see them, like early issues, #1.
Oh, that's a good call. Oh,
I'm
you
with
have been
you.
hanging out with fucking Red.
Yep.
The adventures of a female wrestler who is tougher than any man.
Yep.
The Mexican government recruits Mexico's favorite professional wrestler, Chesty Sanchez, to become a superhero and battle the anarchy that results after a food poisoning crisis.
Yeah.
Damn right.
Yeah.
Bro, she's the COVID warrior we always needed.
Have you guys ever seen this?
Fuck is that?
No.
Spider-Man and X-Men promo comic. It sold for $2,025. I don't know if there's fuckery here. It looks like it could
The
be.
bully issue.
Five bids.
I mean, we don't even know what it is. That still might be real.
Here's the other side.
Oh, definitely they bought it for Jubilee. She wasn't a vampire yet.
This is crazy, dude. Sold for $2,000. This 99% positive seller has 1,028 sales. Like, How to Beat a Bully promo comic. $2,000.
Does it work though?
I gotta check to see if there's any more like on there, right?
That's weird.
I'm just gonna straight up Google it.
Yeah, Spider-Man. How to Beat a Bully.
It exists. 1994.
Okay,
first printing.
Some of them are okay. Hold on, there's fuckery on there because look, here's $20 sales. There's gotta be fuckery on there. Okay. Ooh, I saw this and I about shit.
Are they
myself.
all the same?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, how to
No,
rip
they're not.
somebody
They're
off
different.
is
They're
what that's
different.
called.
Look, they're different. This
Oh,
has
wait
a
a minute.
black border, and it's
Wait
a
a
flip
minute.
book. This
Ooh.
one,
Yeah, they're not for resale.
yeah.
Yeah,
one
so the ones I
underneath,
see
that's
on
the
the
black
link I
border.
just hit the MCS. Yeah, they're not for resale. Is the real one,
So, but there's
and that's
there's,
a real picture.
There's, oh yeah, this is crazy.
Yeah, it's the not for resale.
So I don't know what's going on there. It looks like a
Oh,
little
that's
fuckery, but
possible.
we'll have to keep our eye on this.
Es posible.
Yeah.
Yeah, the buyer didn't pay, bro.
Look at this.
Los Fantastic Four. Vato.
Yeah, look at Dr. Doom.
Iron Doom. Is that Robert Downey?
There you go, bro.
First appearance of Robert Downey Jr. as
Bro.
Dr. Doom. Iron Doom. With
Bro,
a
back in the day, this was
with-
a flip,
oh,
bro.
red hood
Yeah.
and a gold face.
Bro, this
is
was
it,
a
bro.
flip
Mexico knew,
6-7 years ago, bro.
Mexico knew, man.
This is Spain.
España, they knew.
Yeah.
This is Spec 10
Spanish,
worthy,
okay.
bro.
Spec worthy. There you go. Hey, dude, that's it.
It's a thick book too. Here's the back.
God damn, man. You get a lot of comic in there, dude.
Oh yeah.
No, if you go to the back, how many books or comics are in there?
I don't understand this. Why doesn't it say how much it's sold for? It said how much it's sold for earlier. Let me go back here. Sold. I don't. There's something up with eBay. $220 that sold for, dude.
Wow, Spain.
Yeah,
I'll take it.
Yep. And then look at this. I'm so bummed out. I missed out on this.
Oh, that's all you, dude.
All right, this is a 9/8 Department of Truth #1 red bootleg with original art by Martin Simmons of a alien
The fucking
on the
alien,
cover.
bro.
I would have bought that in a heartbeat. That is amazing.
Bro,
It says it's
Area
important
51
that you
right in your
see-
face, dude.
Right? And it's original art by Martin Simmons. Done 10/24. Signed and sketched by Martin Simmons.
Man, this motherfucker let that book go for cheap.
Cheap, dude. $167.
Fuck.
I'm
Cancel.
I know. I'm so bummed out, dude. That's why I hate doing the market report.
Mm.
Look at this, though. Speaking about being bummed out. So,
Good Lord.
for those of you guys that don't know the story about the original cover for Hulk 181,
Yeah.
Herb Trimp drew it, but Marvel didn't like how he drew Hulk's face. So they had John Romita Sr. come in and just redraw Hulk's face. Well, when they reprinted the book in the UK, they used the original Herb Trimp cover. And look at Hulk's face. How different it is.
I don't blame him. Marvel's like, what the fuck is that? Come on, Herb.
Crazy, man.
Yeah, that's nuts.
Here's the interior.
What did that sell for, dude?
You're going to trip. $143.
Hell no, man.
Yeah.
And what year did this come out? Same time? Same time frame?
Hold on. I can tell you that. 1976.
Ooh. 2 years after?
Yep, 2 years after. I think.
Still, dude.
Yeah.
And it's never been pressed. Look at that shit, dude.
Yeah.
You slab it. Cover looks good. Man, $600-700, dude. Easy.
1976, man. I want one of those so bad.
You have to ask Josh, like.
I told Josh
what
he's
could
got
you
to
get?
come on one of these nights and talk about his heritage sales.
Yeah, man. Give us updates.
Yep.
Updates.
All right, check this out. I've never seen this either. The Tick Baltimore exclusive. It's signed and inscribed by Ben Edlund, and it's serial numbered at 100. So,
wow.
Signed and says Spoon by Ben Edlund, and signed by Jeff McFarlane and Ian Chase Nichols. 100 written on the cover and marker, and I think that's because I don't know how many copies there are. I don't know anything about this. If there's any Tick fan that knows anything about this out there, 2024
cool.
Con exclusive. Baltimore Comic Con. $127, dude.
Hmm.
Only 350 of them made. This was number 100 to 350. By the same seller as the. I gotta save this seller. I'm gonna save this seller because this seller looks fire. The Comics Monsters Lair. Save seller. He's got some good shit, it looks like. All right, that sold for 127. Check this out. Detective Comics 1027. It's a Bill Sienkiewicz cover, and this is a sketch cover by Bill Sienkiewicz. It's sold for $142, you guys. Look at this sketch by Sienkiewicz. $142 with a Sienkiewicz sketch and a signature, and it's a badass Sienkiewicz cover. Yeah. Fuck. $142. Next, an even cooler book. So, when Superman Batman was going on, in the middle of the run, Jeff Loeb was writing, Michael Turner was doing art. Jeff Loeb's son Sam passed away. I think he was like really, really young, like 20 something years old, maybe 15. So they did a special cover, a special issue number 26 for his son, where Michael Turner did this cover where he's holding Superboy's, the clone Superboy shirt. And then they had all these artists do special pages in it for Sam Loeb's son. And this is a 9/6, who cares, signature series with all those artist signatures. Listen to all these signatures on here. Art Adams, Ed McGuinness, Dexter Vines, Tim Sale. Who's the Martin? I don't know who the Martin is. I could be wrong on who that Martin is, but Chin, Scott Williams, Metzler, Casey, Kelly. I mean, look at all these. Liefeld, is Liefeld on here? There's fucking, look at all these signatures. Michael Turner right there. Art Adams. Just crazy. It sold for $499. Killer book.
15 autographs.
Yep. 15 autographs. And it continues. How about this one? You ever even seen this book? Leatherface #1 from North Star Publications in 1991. Look at the back.
Wow.
All right. This book is signed by Wayne Bell, Ron Bozeman, Alan Danziger, John Dugan, Ed Ginn, Kim Henkel, Terry McCrim, Edwin Neal, Dan Pearl, William Vale. Are those all the people who played or were in that movie? Look at all these signatures. Grandpa. Yeah, these are all the actors in the movie that signed that.
Had to be at like a horror con or something like that, dude.
Yeah. Wow. 6,
cool shit.
10 signatures, something like that. $361. I've never seen that comic. And then here's something super cool. You guys know I love promo books. Peanuts #1 from 1948. Looks like it was given away by the Chew Tree in Van Nuys, California, at 12910 Riverside Drive at Coldwater in Monterey Village. Gave this book away. The first Peanuts book. Sold for $1,136, you guys.
Damn.
With that big, huge promo giveaway thing on it. That's so cool to me. It's got a stamp on the back, which makes it even cooler. It's not in the best condition.
It hasn't been pressed.
Yeah, and it's not even in the best condition, obviously.
It's for being as old as that is, dude.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. I jumped in the right time.
Look at that, dude.
That's
$1,100.
That's
Is that, so like I definitely missed that. Is that a sticker?
It's a sticker on top. It was given away by this shoe tree in Van Nuys, California in 1948.
Down the street. I used to live by Riverside and Coldwater up in North Hollywood.
Wow.
Close enough anyway, guys. Wow, that's sick, dude. I'd love to have that.
Right? Dude, it sold for $1,100.
And at least they put it on the bottom.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It'd have been if it fit, it'd have been cooler right there on the mantle.
Yeah.
But if it didn't fit and it covered like It looks like it would.
They
but
covered up
I'm
Snoopy.
pretty
That's
good
the
at
only
it.
problem, you know.
Oh yeah, fuck! I forgot Snoopy. Okay, yeah,
Yeah.
fuck them.
Yeah.
All right, whatever.
Still
Let's go
crazy.
protest, dude.
Yeah.
It's only 100 miles from here.
Yeah. So that's crazy, but for over $1,000 for that. All right. You guys hopefully can tell me what this is. Amazing Spider-Man number 91, a CGC 9/8 curator copy. 1970 funeral with the
Captain Stacy.
Captain Stacy's funeral.
Wow.
What is a curator copy? $810 is sold for. Look at that label.
It's the lighting, dude.
Okay.
Like, come on, bro.
What does curator though mean?
I don't know if it is because the color's good on the book.
It looks so like dark though, man.
Like black and white.
No, I agree.
Exposure off. I don't know what a curator copy is. Anybody in
Curator,
chat?
it's a pedigree.
Is it a
so
pedigree?
like Boston or Winnipeg or Mile High? So evidently there's. I would look up.
I think it's just a pedigree.
Yeah, but like it may be pronounced something else, Brian. Like curator copy.
Here we go. From what I understand, the curator collection comics were Marvel's bought off the newsstand by the curator of a museum. He kept them in perfect condition in a climate-controlled room in the museum. Many of the books are 9/6 to 9/8, as snow white and glossy as the day they were printed. Most of them are in the collection of a single collector who apparently paid a huge chunk of cash for them. I'm sure someone could provide a link. Wow.
I've got considered one of the best Silver Age collections ever discovered. The curator boasts an Avengers 1 and 9.4, ASM 1 and 9.6, X-Men 1 and 9.8, TOS 47 and 9.9. Okay, among others. The collection began in the late 50s and continued into the 80s. Its condition peaking in 1962. They were amassed by an employee of a museum, hence the name, who stored the comics in tight packs on the museum's premises. John Hauser acquired most of them in the 90s, but sold many without a pedigree identification. As a result, some copies have lost their pedigree as the books do not have distinctive markings.
Wow.
I never knew of the curator pedigree. That is awesome.
Yeah, dude. I think we're smart.
That's
But
cool.
we learn something every freaking show from each other. We're not
That's
Brian
the
screaming
truth.
out here. You can just say.
Yeah. Yeah.
You know, so, like honestly, like whoever bought that got themselves a good deal because they don't come to auction, man.
No. Well, that's a great point. This was kind of cool. Sly Cooper, you get issues number 1 and 2 of the comic. This was $202, you guys. So whoever got this, congratulations. You get issues number 1 and 2 of the comics. You get the Scholastic book, Sly Cooper, How to Catch a Thief. And not for resale, PlayStation 2, there's a new Thief in Town video game. What the fuck?
It was all promos, dude.
$202. It says, immerse yourself in the world of Sly Cooper with this exclusive memorabilia set, which includes Adventures of Sly Cooper number 1 and 2, a demo disc of Sly Cooper and the Thievius Raccoonus, and the book Sly Cooper to Catch a Thief. All of this is connective narrative, the PlayStation series of games. The set is a must-have for fans. Wow. That's crazy, dude. That is nuts. I felt like whoever got that got themselves a steal.
Yeah. Yeah, they got a good deal.
Just those 2 comics, right? Alone are probably worth that. All right, speaking of The Walking Dead, here's another Hyundai book, the 10-year anniversary edition, the Hyundai edition, sold raw for $260 with 41 bids.
I need to know something. And our expert has
Not here.
left an hour and a half ago.
Yeah.
So
Here's the
can we
back.
see? Okay. Nope, we're good.
Yeah.
Don't need to know anymore.
Yep.
Because they did remake this cover, and I don't remember why. And it was like 8 years ago or something. It was a long time ago. Definitely did not say Hyundai.
Yeah.
But they did remake this cover for something.
For wine, right? A wine bottle or something, I think.
No, I know that there was a comic. It might have had a slightly different
cover.
Yeah, or maybe they made it for 2018 as 15 years, something like that.
Yeah.
That sounds like maybe, if I'm guessing.
Yeah,
I
it
don't
said
know.
just what you said. This is the very rare special edition that has the Hyundai
Yeah.
logo on the back.
No, you had to buy a goddamn car to get this thing.
Yep. Yep.
Or work for Skybound.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's working for Skybound.
Pays dividends and then some.
Cheaper than buying the Walking Dead car. There was a Walking Dead fucking Hyundai.
Yep.
Right? And like, as dumb like me liking the Walking Dead a lot, completely remember sitting there trying to price a Walking Dead Hyundai as if I really want to trade my car for like a hatchback Hyundai because it's Walking Dead series.
Yeah.
I remember it happening.
Dude, this is crazy too, right here. I don't ever remember seeing this. Nintendo WonderCon 2012 Zelda Skyward Sword promo comic.
I didn't know that existed either. I'm learning shit tonight, man.
98 copies sold for $102, and I feel like that was a steal too.
I'm surprised that's not from Blue Green selling that.
Red 5 Comics. Don't we know Red 5 Comics? I feel like we know Red
No.
5 Comics. I feel like that's
It's the brand. It's a comic company, right? Or is it a human?
I think Red 5 isn't Red 5 the dude that used to do that show with Dollar when Dollar first started doing his channel. It might be.
I don't know, buddy.
I could be wrong, but if you're out there, brother, let us know. But that could be his sale. If it is, I feel bad for him.
Yeah, that's cheap.
Yeah, that is cheap.
Yo, what the fuck is that thing? It's a bad auction book.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Totally bad.
98.7.
Yeah, that's
now
a
that I
buy
sell on
now.
eBay Live, all I have to look forward to is 98.7% positive.
Yeah, you're
So
right.
you sell 50 books at a time.
Yep, there's nothing you can do about it.
Somebody.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
And we can't neg the non-payers anymore.
no. That is the market report for the week of December 4th, 2024. So there you go, you guys. All right. Leg, how has eBay Live been, brother? You've had quite a few sales now, and
Yeah, man. It's gone well. It gets better. Our friend Alex in the chat there has been through most, if not all, the shows and grabbed some good books. I have a lot of stuff to sell, so I've been going through it. It's gonna be. I'm not up to selling slabs or anything like that. I've started 99.8% of these at $1. And luckily, I've been in with enough people been able to maintain enough people, and hopefully that keeps going. I changed to $5.99 shipping flat rate. I was going from $5.99, $1 a book, up to $8.99. The only caveat is that I'm not unless you're 100 miles away. I'm not going to upgrade to priority. You just have to go with ground advantage, but that's not a bad service at all. So staying with that, everything's going well. I pull books out, I grade them all. It's sort of a process. I'm getting the hang of it. I run it by myself. I have a good time. I have a good time doing it. If anybody that watches the show, the setup is there. There in the corner, if you'll see the back studio of there in the office, it's right next to me where I've been selling. Set up there, man. So I pull out, you guys know what I do. I pull out variants. I've been buying stuff. This is all handpicked stuff years after years. None of what I'm doing right now is consignment. And I've only really consigned on Whatnot for Drew, which obviously was not a secret or anything like that, because I was selling his books before he was selling his books, and now he's one of the biggest live sellers of all time, if not the biggest. For eBay and such, we know Jesse's had 50,000 live shows, etc. There's not a comparison kind of thing here with my buddies. So he's killing it beyond killing it, but he's got the inventory to kill it. That's why it was nice talking tonight, because to be able to find things that you can resell and getting good prices, and then I can fix them up a little, maybe make them better for people. And I'm honest about what book's worth. I'm honest about grades. I see a lot of people not grading, and I still see a lot of people not grading anything. I still see a lot of people, not a lot compared to Whatnot. Okay. There aren't that many sellers on there. I'm not trying to talk a lot of mess because there's so few sellers on there. So actually I want to take that sentence back. I don't see a lot. What I see is, people show the book and we'll sell the book. Sometimes people tell you, oh, hey, this is what people are asking for the book. I can't rule like that, man. Honesty's got me this far. I'm going to keep it going that way. I've got books at CGC. I got a lot of CGC books. They're for sale mostly in the store. Not completely ready to auction those things yet, but I will. So everything's going great, actually. They don't have a lot of new sellers coming on. It seem like they're annoying requests talking to people. I try to forward on emails and stuff like that, but I don't have any pull over there. You don't see me. I'm not one of the people at the shows getting the no, it sounds like I'm talking mess about like Clutch or something getting like a Jim Gleep, but I don't have that. You don't see me on location. You see me in the office selling comic books. So that's what you see from me. So I don't have any pullover at eBay. I had a little more over on I had a little bit more pull on Whatnot because we were kind of the first sellers, and we kind of knew like Jack and other people that were hired at the time. And also they freaking improved everybody because they're trying to beat eBay.
Yeah.
These eBay, man, when you look at ebay.com, if you don't know what I'm talking about, go to ebay.com, look in the top right on your browser or of your phone or on your web browser. It says eBay Live up in the corner, man. Click on that thing. It is not like flashing for you, eBay Live. People don't know it's there. Anybody I talk to, they're like, what are you talking about, eBay Live? They don't advertise for shit. Right. So we all do okay for only advertising amongst ourselves. I don't pay that much attention to coins and cards and all that stuff on there. I pay attention to the comics, and the section is called comics and toys. And that's all I have time really to pay attention to because for obvious reasons. So I'm doing okay. I enjoy it. I did put the link in earlier. How's Whatnot been for you, man? You're still doing that? Have you done the eBay yet? I can help you a little on how to set up eBay very easily, by the way.
So I have a Whatnot sale tomorrow. I've dropped the link
What time?
in the 6 p.m. Arizona time,
Okay.
which would be 8 p.m. Eastern time.
All right, I dropped mine. I knew for a fact you weren't going to be
early
selling as early in the day as I was tomorrow.
No. What time are you tomorrow?
I might set it back a half hour,
2
but
o'clock.
I'm at noon.
What, 2 o'clock over here, right? On Central?
Yeah, 2 or 2:30 over there Central. So noon or 3. We'll see. I'm gonna try to go at noon and try to move into Rabbit the way they've been moving into me. So
yeah.
If you paid attention this long, thanks Drew for letting me take up your Tuesday time slots. They've been beneficial in building an audience. So
yeah.
Have you thought about selling pressing submissions?
No, I'm not gonna. Not live. I have them on the
you're not gonna
website.
do that. Yeah.
And I tell you, it's always a tightrope between selling these many books. If I'm selling 40 or 50 books a show,
Yeah.
I don't have a shipper.
Yeah.
So it's always a tightrope with me. So I'm focusing more on that. And it's not like I don't have customers.
Oh yeah.
It is on the website, but I don't feel like it works properly. Anyway, you can sub at BigLegg.com or hit me up. But
yeah, but it's just another thing that's there.
Right.
You know.
Yeah, if I could figure out a way to press and grade, but then Here's the thing. This internal dilemma, and I know some of you listening to see my shows, like, dude, this is just the facts of comic books. Okay, not every book can be a 9.6 or a 9.8 or a 9.4. But that doesn't mean you can get every book. If I sell you a 10-year-old rare variant that's very fine near mint 9.0, just because I press it, it doesn't mean it's a 9.8. So that's why, you know, and I'm sure you've been an online seller and a live seller as well. So for forever, right? So that's where I work with the tightrope. So can I press your book to 9.0 to 9.4? Yeah, I'm sure I can. Okay. Do you want to pay for it? Do you want to wait for it? Then I got to worry about eBay shipping guidelines. Mm-hmm. Then I got to do it like that day or something. Then I got to worry about eBay shipping guidelines. Then if you want CGC, I have to keep track of it. And then also, like, everybody that you press for wants 9.8 out of every book. Every book's just not 9.8. That's how it goes. And I do sell books, and I'll say them on the show that are 9.8. I don't grade everything that's a 9.8. I don't have the time or the wherewithal to send in every damn book just because it's 9.8. I don't.
So now, like, when I was on what
books, fuck yeah, I'm grading those things. But 10, 20,
well, I was saying not necessarily. No, I was saying, like, when I was on Whatnot, I made it like a flyer, right, of like a 10-book submission. And they bought that. I sent them the flyer. Then they send me their books with the CGC form. I press them and then ship them to CGC, and then
with
they
their
go
own
to
CGC form.
Mm-hmm. And that was the whole thing. Like,
so
if you want it, you got to have an account with CGC in order for that to work. And most of when I sold on Whatnot, most of the time that worked because they had a CGC account. So that might be an option for you.
That's not a terrible option.
Yeah, just make a cool BigLegg flyer and put like 10-book pressing submission or 5-book but it'd just be another thing to have on your show.
Right.
I'm gonna
I just hate just getting inundated and getting behind.
Yeah.
I'm just more focused and because I do have a couple dealers and I have, you know,
I can imagine, dude.
We have our friends that they send it to both of us, right?
Yeah.
Shit like that. So it's I don't know, scheduling can sort of become difficult, but like, no, that's a really good idea. That's the best idea I've heard, other than that I created a website that hasn't really worked for the pricing side of it at all.
I forgot, somebody hit me up one time and they go, "Hey man," and I was backed up on books, and I go, "Man, have you hit up BigLegg?" And he goes, "Well, BigLegg told me to hit you up."
It's happened, dude. And like before we were friends, and still now, by the way, of course, good old Daryl Miller, he's got freaking issues. I've only, and no offense to anybody else, I've only sent books to one of the two of you, like forever, you know. And the same when Trey started pushing off on me, then I was like, okay. And
no, that was a huge compliment when you had what's his name, that artist send his art book
Dave?
to me.
Yeah, man. Dude. And I remember his quote. So Dave Wilkins had an art book that he needed that got a little damaged in his move, I believe, right? And then so the story's there. I don't know. Yeah. And anyway, so he goes, you know what's up? And I was like, hey, let me introduce you. And he moved to Texas. Let me introduce you to my friend. I'm pretty sure you guys are right there in town. He can take care of what you want on that. And you can, and Dot would be great. And you're like, yeah, dude, like I've got this. And I was like, oh, for sure he fucking does, dude. And not only that, man, that's a creative project, man. Pressing an art book, because I'm sure you got to work one page at a time, I'm sure, right? It's not like you can just put the fucking put the spiral notebook in the goddamn press and call it a day,
bro.
And so Dave
that's
Wilkins,
pressure, bro.
Dude, Dave Wilkins' response to both of us after Hood sent him it back, he said, well, his this is 90. I'm 90% on this quote. what in the hell type of wizardry is this? Right? When he got back, what Hood did for him, right? You know, and Wilkins, dude, fucking my favorite artist. Coolest guy in the world. Favorite artist. That's
great.
I got Wilkins shit hanging up here, right? Like yeah, greatest dude. So that was good, man. I'm glad that worked out. And dude, I'm glad that was really cool.
Yeah, in this business, man, it's all about the rep, dude. Like, so I had Sean, who I have tremendous amount of respect for, like, is one of the first people that validated what I do, right? And then to get a big name artist like that and trust me to refer him to me, like that could have gone sideways really quick, you know, but
yeah.
If you're going to take on something like that, you better be prepared to have a little bit of time and patience. And it's not a comic book. I mean, it was like big ass fucking art book. J. Scott Campbell, Adam Hughes. I was like,
really?
what the fuck is this thing, dude?
See, dude, I knew it was an art book. I don't even know. Like
They were individual sketches.
We didn't get pictures.
Autos.
I think it was someone else's book, and I think he was the next one in line to draw in it.
Wow.
And I
And
think he dropped it or whatever he did, dude. I never saw it. I've still never seen a picture. But like I know what
I think I got pictures. Yeah.
I would have. Yeah, I fucking hope so.
Dude, he hit me up. He goes, "Whatever you need, man, I got you." And I go, "Man, it must have been pretty important. Should have held it for ransom, dude."
Oh yeah, dude. You know, and that's it because when I met him face to face, it's like, okay, we bonded on that.
Yeah.
Dude, I need a new Wilkins cover. He just did the Justice League or whatever. I need something. I want something crazy from this guy.
He just had a new book come out, a new cover come out. It was
the Justice League or something.
Yeah.
I posted on my story immediately. He's one of like 5 people I have alerts on, just because I want to make sure to bring, because he's been such a nice guy. Not only just because I'm a fan, but he does so much work for Slideshow that he doesn't do as many comics, you know.
Yeah.
With his designs. So
Sideshow's still around, or is he doing more work for?
I got an idea for a cover that I got to tell you about, dude. That I told Clutch, dude, that will fucking sell like a motherfucker.
Well, we got to talk about that after the show because I got something I want to tell you both. All right, before we end, I want to remind everybody.
What are we gonna call it?
BigLegg's eBay Live tomorrow during the day, my Whatnot during the night, and then I should be doing my first eBay Live this weekend. So we're gonna have a lot of fun stuff, you guys. A ton of keys for my Whatnot sale. I'm gonna do some crazy magazines and some crazy trades and all kinds of crazy stuff. So come hang out with us tomorrow during the sales. All right, Hood, you're gonna trip on this. For my final story of the night, I want to show you this. This is you know how when you see pictures of somebody else's collection and you're just like, I wish I had this. I have never wished I had somebody's collection more than what I'm about to show you right now, you guys. Tops reposted this.
Good Lord.
It says, we think every office should look like this. It's worth zooming in on a few of these photos. This incredible collection of singles, sealed wax, and more was compiled by Warm Chemistry 2973 on Reddit. Okay. Now, I downloaded these.
I don't want to fucking look, bro.
No, Hood, you're gonna trip, bro. I downloaded these. I went to the Reddit to download these. Look at this custom-made cabinet and Hood. These are all unopened rack packs of football and baseball, and they've got all like 60s, 70s. They're all there. There's stars showing Montana rookies.
I see Reggie Jackson on the front of, dude, he's got all superstars on there.
Just rack packs, dude?
Yeah. This is a second year Walter Payton right there.
That's dude,
dude, look at all these. I mean, these, okay, So this is just some of them. All right. So there's this. Go over here. Look at some of these. There's an Ozzie Smith rookie. Ricky Henderson on one
Jose
rookie.
Canseco to the right,
Yep,
all the way
Jose
right.
Canseco. Here's the Montana rookie right here.
Yeah.
I mean,
Boggs.
Ozzie Smith.
See Sandberg, Boggs. Fucking
This-
asshole.
See
You
Griffey
guys.
Jr. Fleer to the right. Next
See
to Jose
Mattingly.
Canseco, top right corner.
Look at all these
Dude, he's got
Canseco's
Mattingly
gone.
and-
Jose.
Oh man.
Bro, he's got 3 Jose's lined up. This guy's my hero. I love
Bro,
him.
hold on. This
And he's
gets
got a
even
Jose
better.
next to a Griffey in its own case. All right. I love
This
guy.
gets even better. Look at these.
Oh my Jesus.
Okay.
Bro,
Hold
he's
on.
making Nate
This
jealous.
is like making Nate look bad, and that's very hard. And you can't make
No,
Nate look bad,
Nate-
but
yeah,
this is
Nate
showing up
Look
Nate.
bad is not like the
Yeah,
category,
this is showing up Nate, which is hard. Look at the 2 Boba Fett's. All right, but look at this. Even more unopened.
What did you do? Stop buying?
Dude, second year Henderson's
Second year
underrated card
Henderson's.
right there.
There's the 81 Nolan.
81. Lear.
Bro, they're
there's
all
the
authenticated
Fernando.
from Baseball Card Exchange.
A
dude.
lot of them are. Hold on, this gets even better. Look at this. Look at how cool this looks. Okay, so here's how you can
Fucking
see the
serial
setup.
killer,
Here's
bro.
that awesome Star Wars display that looks like the
Yeah.
package that you can
Oh,
put all
God.
the loose figures in.
I want the people that sell that is like $1,000.
Yeah.
Dude. It comes
Watch
with
it,
lights and all.
Look at this case.
It turns out those are UV lights.
Yeah. So this case, look at how cool this storage system is. Look at all these
Yeah.
unopened boxes, you guys. 81 tops. There's a Series 1 garbage pail box right there. That's like a $20,000 box, easy. These are 81, 86 cellos, 86 tops. There's every unopened box. Hold on, it gets better.
What the fuck, dude?
Look at these, dude. The old school helmets, dude. And then
I
he's got
remember
them
getting those, dude.
even in the toy machines.
The toy machine's difficult. I don't think the helmets are difficult.
Oh,
That's
the helmets are
first thing that I
difficult,
feel-
dude. These ones are
You
really
sure?
difficult. The old school
Those are
ones,
garage sales.
these ones right here are really difficult. The
I'll take your-
OGs,
I'll take your word for it. They do
Yeah.
have a little Rydell thing in the back
yeah. The old
or
school
whatever it is.
baseball card machine. There's a Lee
Was it
Smith.
fucking Mattingly rookie?
Oh my god, bro. The old school.
Like he didn't switch the cards out on there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Up here, here's the mini helmets from when we were kids up here. These are all the
Yeah.
mini helmets from the different eras. All right, hold on. All right, look at this. So here's the
That's the
boxes.
only reason I would ever. Oh, there we go. Sealed GPK.
Sealed GPK first series, 82 football right there, 80 football, 79 football, 86, 81, 84. I mean, they're all there, dude. 87, cellos of 85 right there. I mean, this is, dude,
I love
75
the 85
baseball.
tops football, dude.
Oh, so do I, dude. They're so tough. 75 baseball box right there unopened. Basketball. This is, hold on. It gets even better. It continues. All right. Look at this
Oh Jesus!
unopened sealed packs graded.
What the fuck, bro?
All these graded.
All right, now he's got my attention.
Look at how amazing this collection is. This might be the greatest collection I've ever seen.
It's the greatest collection display I've ever
Dude,
seen.
is that Lawrence Taylor rookie on a rack pack, bro?
Yeah. I don't see one, but it's the
No,
that
no,
year.
you just passed it. Right
me
there.
see.
Go all the way to the end. Keep
No,
going. Is
that's
that
a,
LT? No.
no, that's the Jets. 82 is the but that's 82 right there, so it might be on the
Yeah.
back. So this is so amazing. Look at, and you can zoom in over here. There's the Montana 81. There's Mattingly rookie unopened. I mean, and there's more. Look at this. Look how clear this is. So there's the Ricky Henderson on a rack pack, Montana rookie, 2 Montanas. He's got 2 Montana rack packs. Here's a Wade Boggs on a Rack Pack rookie. Wade Boggs, Gwyn on top rookies. Sandberg and Gwyn on top of a Rack Pack rookies. There's the Ozzie Smith. Look at this. Nolan Ryan, old school. What year was this?
74?
74, is that what it is? He's got three
or 76.
Henderson.
It's one of those.
Dude, he's got 3 Henderson rookies on Rack Packs on top.
Wow.
There's an Eddie Murray rookie on a sealed Rack Pack. There is a Molitor and Trammell rookie. There's another Eddie Murray rookie on top, another Eddie Murray rookie on top.
George Brett.
Second year Brett.
Yeah.
Look at this. He's got the 89 Fleer Jordan.
Oh.
There's the Donruss Canseco Cello Packs unopened. Hold on. Let's go over here. 75. I think there's a 76, right?
Yeah, that's 76 because, yeah.
Nolan. There's a second year Peyton on top. This is unfucking believable. And then look at this. He's got even more.
He's got PSA graded.
Cal Ripken. 2 Cal Ripken Rack Packs. There's a Tony Gwynn rookie.
Reggie. McGuire
rookie. 85 with both Elway and Marino.
Oof.
Look at here's the rookies he's got. Look at all these rookies PSA graded.
Bro, look at the Curry on the bottom, dude. The Steph.
Oh, bro. Even more Rack Packs.
Clemens Dunruss rookie.
And
Mattingly
84, yep. Fleer or 84 Donruss Mattingly. 86 Rice on top.
Dude,
a double
has
Jordan
pocket on it too, dude.
Dude, this is a double Jordan on top Rack Pack.
What the fuck, man?
82 Ronnie Lott rookie showing and 82 LT rookie showing.
There it is.
With a Peyton on it. And the Ronnie Lott has Montana on it.
Bonds, Clark, Bo, Griffey, Frank, Jordan, and Frank Thomas rookie sensations.
Yeah.
This guy is exactly my age.
Yes.
And he is awesome.
Look at the strawberry.
Those were the
83.
cards of my perfect era right there at the
Oh,
second
yeah,
row
man.
up from the bottom. D-Straw rookie, Tony Gwynn.
I got all those boxed up, dude. Those are my boys.
Nolan bench rookies, Reggie rookies.
Seaver.
Mike Schmidt rookie. Carlton Fisk
Thurman-
rookie.
Thurman
Munson. There's a Pete Rose rookie. I love the second year Pete Rose. It's my favorite Pete Rose card.
That's one of the best cards ever, man.
Yeah. Look, 84 Rack Packs with Montana, with Marino and Elway showing. This guy is my hero. And he's a Steelers fan, so there you go, Clutch. Be happy. Look at that, dude. That's so beautiful.
It's a nice setup, man.
It is gorgeous. Look at the top. Look up the top. He's got the bandolier strap unopened. He's got an Empire Strikes Back card box unopened. The Rancor monster. Here's some loose figures packaged. The action figure 7-pack unopened. AFA graded. A C3PO unopened. Just unreal, man. I wish I could have grown up to be this guy.
I love the drawers because those kinds of drawers are for like art prints and stuff like that. Dude.
Look at this, dude. An 81 Topps fun bag with a Montana cello pack showing inside.
Dude, that's fucking nuts, dude.
Hey, the people are gonna think you're crazier for being able to pick that out than fucking, which I don't, obviously.
I know that Montana
that
rookie
is fucking
anywhere. Yeah.
No, I'm with you. But like the fact that we know what that we're speaking a foreign language. When I named a row of cards because they're all basically from the same year.
Bro, because that was our childhood, dude.
Yeah.
Like we were busting packs open, trying to get
Our
these.
childhood, dude. Do you see what we do every Wednesday? We sure changed a lot, dude. We're so different now.
Man, I feel like
We
a kid
have more
again, dude.
responsibilities, man.
I'm trying to reach out to find out who this guy is so we can interview him. So that's my goal. So if anybody knows who Warm Chemistry 2973 is on Reddit and on the PSA boards, I put a little thing in here saying, hey, if you're out there, I want to interview you, man. Please hit me up, because
It'd be cool if we had him on the show and he goes, "You guys want to open a pack?"
We're like, hey, man, what does a fresh Joe Montana rookie card look like?
Bro, it looks like a lot of money, bro.
He'll be like, I've only got 7. I guess I'll open one.
Believe it or not, those Ricky Henderson 1980 tops in a PSA 10, you would lose your mind on what people will get for it.
Yeah, $30,000. Yeah, $20,000 easy. 20,000 easy.
So he's better than Ohtani or Mike Trout. Eat my balls, everybody.
Yeah. High voltage Mark. I don't know if high voltage.
Babe Ruth, Willie Mays.
I don't know if high voltage Mark is watching. Montana's 81, Alex. 81 tops. So high voltage Mark is a A's fan, and he's the guy that him and Clutch were the two people that donated packs on the first go round of the Whatnot packs on my Whatnot sale. And so I got a little thing put together for Clutch that I'm sending him. Hopefully he doesn't hear this. But I also put a little thing together for High Voltage Mark, because he bought some stuff off my Whatnot sale. So I put a little package together, and I hope he saw them. I sent him a Henderson rookie, a Canseco rookie, a McGuire rookie, and the Henderson rookie wasn't in near mint shape, but it was a Henderson rookie. Remember that collection I got, and there was like 5 Henderson rookies in there? So I'm like, dude, this guy, and what High Voltage Mark did is he spent $160 for an unopened pack. And before I had the chance, when I asked him if he wanted to open it, he goes, give away each one. I don't want to, not give away, give them away. When I open it, one of the books is a gold signed variant that I gave away that he would have got if he would have not given it away, which was crazy, So I was like, dude, I'm going to repay that karma in the best way I can. And I couldn't figure out a way to how to repay it. So I went and looked on his IG, and I saw he went to the A's game for the last game of the season, and he's a big A's fan. And I'm like, all right, I hope he loves
the Canseco game with me.
Yeah, he's probably there. Yeah. Yep. So I reached out to him. Mark, if you're seeing this, let me know if you got your package. I want to know if you got them.
Bro, I don't think Sean was on the show, but I went to this antique store, and they had 86 Donruss packs for like what, $4 or $5. So I took like 6 or 7 of them. Bro, I pulled the Canseco. It's fucking mint, dude. Like, I called Bryan and text Bryan, bro, you talking flashbacks. Like, that was the card, bro. Like in 85, like they had already projected him. Yeah,
Jose
dude.
Canseco's retirement, dude.
No shit, dude.
Mark
He went to the A's. You didn't see me post that? I drove up to Oakland 2 months ago they inducted Jose Tejada and Steinbach and a couple other people into the A's Hall of Fame before they closed the stadium. It was on the Saturday game against the Giants. I drove up there, dude. The place was packed for what they don't open the top deck anymore, but for that, so they went there, dude. So I had Jose with his speech. Lil Russa and Ricky Henderson were the first people to give everybody hugs when they walk off the stage in the field. Canseco was crying on SportsCenter. I drove up there, man. I said, "Fuck it, dude. This is my childhood." Giants, A's, and I took a picture with the section where I would sit with Brad at the Coliseum. or the obviously it's Coliseum, but like where we sit for the Raider games. And I was like, so I said my last game was the last Raider game I ever played there. And I was like, nah. But also my first major league games there, man, were like 87. My dad took me to 2 games.
The McGuire.
Yeah, McGuire hit one in the first game. The next game, McGuire hit 1, Canseco hit 2. And I think that was there's either I could look it up. I'll be able to find it. It's either 87 or 88 because I think it was 88. And that's it, man. It's the only games I ever went to up there. But I'll never forget they beat the Yankees and then they beat the Brewers 13-2 because I Canseco hit 2 out. I saw McGuire hit 1 out and 1 out the other game before that. Yeah, it was gorgeous, man. The Coliseum's something to me. And these big, beautiful stadiums. The Raiders Stadium is cool, and I'm not saying that because I'm a Raiders fan, because it's homely. It seats like almost 60,000. So like you get in and up the stairs. You're with people. You're not too close. There's plenty of time in the bathroom. You know, Jerry's house is pretty cool too. I do like it. I don't like SoFi. SoFi is like it's like a terrarium and shit. It'll fucking cook you like a heat lamp. The bathrooms suck. Getting in and out sucks. Parking sucks. I don't like SoFi, man. Like all the new shit. I just went to Inuit Dome for the Clippers a couple weeks ago. I'm gonna have to get used to that.
How is it?
Dude, you walk in, they already have facial recognition. I have my ticket out. They're like, you're good. Well, excuse me? They're like, no, walk in. You're good. You're on the app. You have to download the app or you can't get in.
Wow.
And you have to give your face. You have to give away all of your life secrets to be able to go to a Clipper game. It's insane. And then so even to get like your food, it scans your face walking in the area. So they have so to grab the food's already pre-made. It's like the fucking Jetsons. It's a Black Mirror episode, to be honest with you. They have all the drinks you can imagine, but like generally in cans. Like so they'll have, so you can get an IPA, you get a Happy Dad, a Miller Lite, whatever the hell you want. For example, a water, a Coke, whatever, right? You get all that, man, and then the door just opens. You just walk out with it. The pissers, there's like 20 in a row. There's a million of them. In the seats, there's a USB-C thing, so you charge your thing. If you don't have a cord, $5 for a cord. All the seats have LED, so they make the stadium like shine like how they want. They have a 4 thing, looks like Nintendo ABCD, different colors. So if they do like a trivia thing on the screen, they will literally do trivia until they and then you got to hit the buzzer in your seat, like ABCD. They'll hit the trivia until they get down to one winner in the stadium, right? And then the whole section lights up with the freaking LED, and they get a spotlight on the one seat, and they come give you your fucking prize.
Wow.
It's Black Mirror, dude. It's unnerving, but it's also what we're going to have to get used to in the future period.
Yep.
Microsoft owns this place. I know it's going to be a while till we get there in Green Bay. Okay. And I'm not even talking shit. I don't like how the old guys have to use diapers in Green Bay, but like at the same time, I like to be able to just get to the bathroom and back. I like that. Order your food. You're on the Wi-Fi. Like it's crazy, dude. It's a new world out there. It is a new world out there, man.
It's all about the experience, man. NBA's struggling right now.
The experience is, you know what? And they're trying to provide one. They're gonna have to settle into a happy thing with that, a happy medium. We'll see how it goes. It's a lot. Like I'm sorry, even for me, dude. When I'm walking up and I go right in. Excuse me? No, we know who you are. Go ahead.
Yeah. We've already scanned you. We know that you're craving mac and cheese and a slice of pizza.
So I want to shout out High Voltage Mark, who is watching the show right now. And he said, bro, I did appreciate them. I'm a huge A's fan. I'm watching tonight's show right now. Always great to hear from you. Happy holidays to you and family. Mark, amen. Prayers and positive thoughts going out to you, brother. And we'll talk to you sometime soon. Hopefully your holidays go good too, bro. All right.
Hey, let me tell this quick Mark McGuire story real quick. So working the show, because with my uncle and my cousin, and before the show starts, Like I think we got there on Thursday. This was at the Astrodome in the Dome Skeller, right? It was pretty good show. I think it was 87. So I'm walking around. I see a guy. He has a stack of 85 tops wires, probably like 30, 40 of them. And I asked him, how much do you want? How much is the McGuire? He's $5 a piece. And I was like, holy shit. So I went back and my uncle wasn't there. So I took money out of the till and I went over there and I got him. And dude, my uncle was furious, right? And I go, well, wait, like he was furious, right? He goes, I told you not to, cry. My uncle was old, he didn't understand. So the next, like, and I'm being ostracized, right? Nobody's like talking to me and everything. I'm a thief, right? The next day, like McGuire had hit a couple of home runs that Friday night. And so the next day, everybody's looking for fucking McGuires. And the box of McGuires is sitting in the showcase because I put it in the showcase. And the guy came and he goes, how much do you want for the McGuires? I go, $50 a piece. And sold them all. No fucking bullshit. And that's where the legend of the Red Hood was born, bro. That
Which
night.
McGuire was it 85 Olympic or
85 Olympic tops. Oh, look at that.
What?
One
Graffiti
of 50,
Petey?
bro.
1 of 50?
Is that a
One of
regional art,
50.
bro?
It's a Sket One. You know who Sket One is? He's a famous modern artist. And this is from Designer Con. It's a Sket One New Wave Dave, put out by Topps. Lithograph.
Wow.
Numbered to 50.
You gotta frame that.
Oh yeah.
Who's B? Is B Graffiti Petey?
Yeah.
Is he? Yeah,
Okay.
right?
I don't know how in my entire lifetime I thought of a B before an A, especially with that famous of a fucking guard. But yeah, that's awesome, man. That is gorgeous. I still got to frame my. I'm using my atom bomb as my backdrop for my eBay Live.
Did you buy, bro? You know what I also got, Leg? Do you remember? Was it Get a Grip? That did the
Yeah,
Atom,
I'm sure.
You remember the Series 1 pack wall mount that looks like a Series 1 pack, but it's neon?
Yeah, did you buy it?
I bought it, bro.
Hell yeah, I did.
It's going right behind me. So if you guys can see, I'm staging stuff to set my back wall up finally.
Yeah.
But
Long overdue.
I got it. Yeah, I got it. So
you got it. Okay.
Shout out to my boy Comix D. Appreciate you, brother. UK brother.
Thanks,
yeah. All right, you guys. So
did you open it yet though?
No, I haven't. No.
Okay.
Yeah.
Or even a bit, yeah.
I'll have it for next show for sure. I'll have it on the wall.
I gotta go to bed, bro.
Yeah. So we're calling it a night, you guys. 4 hours and 15 minutes. We'll see you guys next time. Come hang out with Leg tomorrow on eBay Live during the day, and me on Whatnot at night. You guys can find links and information below, and we'll see you guys then. Adios.
Later, guys.